3-2-1. Uitlaat Waisale Serevi in Barrett. And now. 5-4, 3-2-1.
So now we have the first men's ball A game, tradition YCAC. China Five Stars. Tradition YCAC kicking off from the scoreboard end of the ground. China Five Stars in their red and yellow gear.
And here we are back live at the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. Tradition YCAC kicking off versus China Five Star. You've got Terry Wright commentating here with my co-host Semi Afeta.
Terry, nice to be here, mate. Welcome everybody to the world's best 10s.
It's Tradition YCAC quick onto the ball. Moving it wide now. YCAC, Tradition YCAC, a very, very experienced team. Last year's champions from the Hong Kong 10s. Taking forward. Playing with good control. Oh, to the last pass. Interesting. Okay, we just having a few little problems with our communications here, but scrum here on the goal line with
Mate, I'm
China
not really
Five
sure.
Star to feed the ball to the scrum.
Not really sure why he threw that pass back in. He should have scored a 5-pointer, right, Terry?
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to take the hit in the corner. Semi, there's a couple of guys coming across and he saw some space inside, but China Five Star clearing from deep. Nice long kick, driving Tradition YCAC back into their own half. Bit of composure here, but he'll need some mates all alongside him soon. Okay, ball under control for YCAC. Again, good pressure from China Five Star at the ruck. Okay, moving across the back line. Again, Tradition YCAC playing with plenty of composure and a lot of control. You can see the team know each other, they're confident. A lot more hustle and bustle from China Five Star.
Yeah, that's right. Great defense by China Five Star. They brought this YCAC team all the way back inside their own half, which is great.
Now we apologise at the moment for the lack of players' names. We don't have team sheets as such at the moment, so we'll continue the commentary without the knowledge of the players' names, unfortunately.
I think somebody left the team sheets in Wanchai somewhere, Terry.
Yeah. Maybe we better go looking for them a little later, Semi? Anyway, again, another lot of time taken by the scrum. The bigger YCAC pack will be comfortable in this situation. Good control feed. And again, good control position, going wide. Ball down. And interesting, you know, first game of a tournament, you often get these first game jitters, and YCAC looking as though they're playing with a lot of composure and control, but some sloppy mistakes letting them down, and it's China Five Star busting through the line, only to drop the ball over the goal line. Unbelievable. Tradition YCFC seeing a chance at attacking from behind their own goal line. And that was a very unusual piece of play. China 5-star busting down the outside, try about to be scored, and the player, instead of simply grounding it, I don't know what he was thinking, but he fumbled it over the goal line, and Tradition YCFC score at the other end. Well, yeah.
What is going on in this game, Terry?
As I was saying, Sammy, the early games, the teams, you know, they're in Hong Kong, it's a new environment, they're settling down, there's no dew on the ball, there's no water in the sky, there's not much wind, it's actually quite a pleasant temperature, so we can't create too many possibilities for an excuse, so they just screwed up.
Yeah, that's right, but a great breakout by YCAC here.
Yeah.
From inside their own quarter.
Learning the lesson from China 5-star at the other end. He goes in carefully, comfortably grounds the ball. So try goes unconverted, and as is the case in 10s, the team that scored will kick off to China 5-star. They'll be kicking themselves. They should have had 5 points at the other end.
Well, the coaches won't be happy, that's for sure.
No. Oh. Okay, ball looked to have been slapped back by China 5-star. Referee ruling it was knocked on by Tradition YCAC. Again, the YCAC team in their set pieces, the line-outs, the scrums, they look comfortable, Semi. They, you know, they've got a big pack. They're used to playing with each other. Yeah,
oh dear!
Just seeing there the replay of the that's a 10-point turnaround.
Holy heck!
5 points for China 5-star at one end, turned into 5 for the other team at the other end. And let's see if okay, so YCAC trying to put a bit of heat on that scrum, but doing it a bit early. Referee looks to his touch change, but the rules that tackle was fair, and play carries on. Okay, space on the outside for China 5-star. Still under pressure though. Swarming YCAC defence is quite effective at this stage. Again, China 5-star moving the ball to the right, trying a little chip over the top, but effectively just giving away possession. So there'll be a line-out. Referee has prevented that quick line-out. For what reason, I'm not sure. The line-out hadn't been formed, so he obviously wanted a rest, I guess.
Yeah, not really sure both teams are really settled in this first half, Terry.
No, you know, as we said before, you see it early in the tournament. They take a while to get into their work. You know, you're never quite sure how late they got in last night, or
right,
how early they got up and how their routine's been changed. Because this is an early time of day. It's, you know, it's before 10 o'clock. You're playing a high-impact game of 10-a-side rugby. It's you know, normally footy's played in the afternoons or the evening, so you know, the body clock might be a bit off for some of these boys.
So if you're just joining us here in Hong Kong, we're at the Tradition HKFC World's Best 10s tournament. Welcome to one and all.
Okay, we see a couple of subs for the China 5-star team. Now, China 5-star, a bit of background, is a team that's pretty much comprised of national Chinese 15-a-side players. So it's another opportunity for China Rugby to get some exposure and the players to get some experience on the big stage. Okay, ball chipped through, nicely handled by the China 5-star fullback. He's got support. Oh, okay, the referee ruling the player went to ground to seal the ball off. So YCAC pushing down the touch. Position turned over again. China 5-star, will they go wide? They're using the boot. So I think
nobody home.
YCAC look to have this covered, but there's 4 China 5-star players coming up quick.
4 on 1.
4 on 1, and the 4 missed the 1. So now it's YCAC counter-attacking back down the field. And it looks to be going in fairly safely in the corner. And wisdom prevails. The in-pass that was unsuccessful earlier in the game wasn't used, and YCAC go in for a second try, 10-0 over China 5-star.
Well, I think this YCAC tradition team is really good at counter-attacking, Terry.
Yeah, and you know, it was interesting. The China 5-star team had 4 guys up in the kick chase against 2 YCAC, and here we see the replay.
Yeah.
Just going in there and throwing the dummy to create a little bit of space and going in cleanly in the corner. But the China 5-star had their 4 men up in a line, but they didn't target the ball carrier very well. So they had 3 guys left to gap, and he basically took that gap, which then got him back amongst his supporting players, and China 5-star were short, having 4 guys push forward that proved to be ineffective. So half-time, YCAC 10-0 up over China 5-star. So a few boys limping already. It's a it's an unforgiving surface here, but it's a consistent artificial turf here at football club, and you know, if you're not used to playing on this surface, it takes a bit of getting used to. But I think most of the players are playing on these surfaces quite regularly now, Semi, aren't they?
I think you've had a bit of a run on this turf as well, Terry, with your golf clubs.
Yeah, actually they do have an academy course at Clearwater Bay Golf Club that has similar turf, but these days far more comfortable bashing a little white golf ball around than getting bashed around with a bit of pigskin under my arms.
Well, we're here during the break, so we just want to do a quick shout out to some of our sponsors: Ally World Insurance, Samurai, thank you for your patronage. High five, what's up? High five. Morons. Marot, thanks for joining the party. Bonk Breaker as well. Thank you for your sponsorship. Natixis as well, and also Tradition. The weather here is a balmy 28 degrees here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, and it's like probably perfect conditions for rugby. As perfect as you can get in Hong Kong, which it's fairly humid and tropical, but the sun's not out, which the players will be thankful of. I think maybe later on in the day when it pokes through the clouds, it's going to be a bit more oppressive.
Yep, for sure. As we start the second half, with YCAC leading 10-0 over China.
And we have China 5-star to kick off, and making some early substitutions before the half even starts. They seem to be rotating their team quite thoroughly.
I think they have a few.
So we have intervention
players
from the purple referees on the sideline. China 5-star have.
Hit 11.
They have. No, it looks to me to be 10, so they're just doing a quick check. So someone's math wasn't too good. So here we go. China 5-star to kick off. Towards the Happy Valley end of the stadium, and cleanly taken by YCAC. Aggressive defence from China 5-star, trying to get the turnover. Nice running onto the ball there. Nice little goosey, and out of the hand pass Okay, nice play by Tradition YCAC. Support pouring up the middle, but China 5-star, despairing dive by number 22. Didn't quite get there, but gallant effort.
It's a great
nice
try
pace
by Tradition YCAC.
Yeah, nice pace shown there, and good understanding of the support lines by the YCAC team there, flooding up the middle of the park. Should be a slightly easier conversion attempt, and you can see he was motivated to get there because he's taking the kick himself. And it's again wide. So Tradition YCAC 15-0 up. Could have been 21 if they'd scored under the post, but they'll be happy to be ahead on the scoreboard and 3 scores clear of the opposition.
That's right. I think their second half intentions start off with a bang right there with a big hit there by YCAC.
Okay, interesting call by the ref. They're very conscious of keeping the game safe, but chest on chest hit is ruled high. So China 5-star probing, looking for space. Big guy up the middle, well laid back. Again, overcommitting to that right. Bit of pace down the outside. 7 pouring through for China 5-star, well cleared by YCAC. Moving the ball away from the immediate pressure, and creating pressure themselves. Okay, hands off 2 or 3 players. Again, looks to be on wide.
Nobody
China 5-star players up, almost tending to be a little offside there, but the referee letting them get away with it. YCAC patient, just probing, sending the big guys in, try and force a gap, commit a few extra players, create some space on the outside. Good wide ball. See the call of forward pass by one of the boys in red, but ignored by the referee. It looked like a nice flat ball from our commentary position here, Sammy.
Wow. China just soaking up all that pressure by YCAC. Outstanding work by China. Great defense.
Yeah. But it's telling, isn't it? You burn a lot more energy defending than attacking, Sammy. So they're a lot of nervous energy being expended there, as well as the physical energy they're putting into those tackles.
That's right. You can see by their body language too that's taking a lot out of them. They just need to hold on and make sure that they keep their defense up.
And that's where, when you see Tradition YCAC with the ball in hand, they look composed, they look calm, and that's that patience and composure will actually see them through the tournament quite well, because this is a tournament of attrition. When you get to the second day, it's the energy's down, everyone's carrying a few little injuries, so
that's right.
Saving energy now is not the worst thing in the world.
China, let's see what they can do with the ball. They've hardly hit the ball. Oh dear. So it's a quick tap.
Yeah.
YCAC Tradition wasting no time.
Yeah.
Down the left-hand side.
Yeah, exposed him, stood him up with a little half goose step, and very good skills there.
Gosh.
China 5-star player sort of putting his hand up there, acknowledging, guys, whoops, I let one through there. So Tradition YCAC should go to a 22 points to 0 lead with a conversion here, and they're finally on the board with a conversion. So
22-0.
Well, you got a feel for China. I mean, they had the scrum, but then they gave it up, and then 2 seconds later, was trying to the post.
Interesting call by the referee, but he penalised YCAC for the same thing earlier, engaging early. So I guess you could say he's being consistent. But again, that's where that little bit of pressure tells him, and bad decisions made on the outside.
Oh, another turnover.
YCAC, a little chip and chase, lovely skills, popping it up to the supporting player, who promptly drops it over the line. Well, we had 2 or 3 lovely pieces of skill there, followed by one error, under a little bit of pressure from the China 5-star defence, but here we see the chip kick being retrieved, little pop up, ball just bouncing off his shoulder, and he
even
knows
fooled
9
the
times
cameraman.
out of 10 he'd have pulled that one in and scored the try.
Well, it'll make for a good blooper reel for the tradition HKFC 10s.
That might cost him a beer after the tournament, that one.
I think so. China, what can they do? Oh, again.
Again, another scrum penalty.
Again.
Just great defence by China 5-star. Traditional ACAC ignoring the 2-man overlap they had, now going to the space and being rewarded with a 5-pointer.
Holy heck.
That was an unusual scrum. The one side of the China 5-star scrum collapsed, and I don't know whether it was a replacement player that was unfamiliar with the position, but yeah, not a good place to give away a penalty.
So here we just see the end of it.
Yeah.
Ball out to the side, and just an easy try there for traditional YCAC.
That lad won't score an easier try in these 2 days. Almost defying the odds and with the conversion from the sideline, but again missing. YCAC 27, China 5-star 0. So let's hope China 5-star can use the last 3 minutes and maybe get some points on the board.
Yeah.
Nice high restart. China 5-star up. Very controlled, good possession.
Just tap and go, brother. Tap and go. Have a go, China.
Yeah, the China 5-star look to be missing a little bit of leadership. They a lot of players not quite following the lead when someone's showing some initiative.
They're just watching the ball.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Gee, gosh, I think if I was referee, I might have let that one go. No mercy, though. Strictly interpreting the rulings, he China 5-star dropped the ball. I'd have said it went backwards, but scrum to YCAC, and let's see what pressure they can create. Backline forming up. We've got one sitting in behind here, so potential to move back to the blind side, or some maybe an off-the-shoulder runner when he makes contact. Oh, he's using his goosey out the back door. Didn't quite work this time. Good defence by China 5-star. Ball wrapped up. China 5-star not rolling away. YCAC will look to move this wide, stretch the China defence. Again, big overlap situation here. China 5-star coming back, hustling in defence there very well. Again, ball coming wide. Good width by the YCAC team, and again a bit of a shuffle. Not working this time. Great defence by China 5-star down the outside there, and well rewarded with a penalty.
That's right.
Tap and go. Good defence by YCAC. They held back the 10 metres so they didn't get penalised for encroaching, and then stripped the ball. Up the middle, we've got a bit of a powerhouse coming through here, committing 2 or 3 defenders.
China just tackling their hearts out.
Determined defence, and they've got to be getting tired though. Okay, ball's on the deck. YCAC with a 2-man overlap. And in the corner, number 15 with the black tights on.
Wow.
Scores what could be the final try in this match.
All the China boys on their knees. Oh, they've just soaked up so much.
Sammy, you've got to give them credit. They've never stopped trying. They commit themselves to the tackle. They're obviously don't have the same game awareness as the China 5-star guys, or they don't seem to have the understanding as a team either. So you wonder whether this team's been assembled just for this game and they're not familiar with playing with each other.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way. There's no kind of flow really.
Yeah.
But this YCAC team has been on point so far, just soaking it up, and there we have it.
See the final whistle. As you hear from the booming commentary speakers in the background, Tradition YCAC 32-0 winners over China 5-star. It was a tough game, somewhat one-sided on the scoreboard, but I don't think it really reflected the battle that was out there.
No, I could feel some of those hits up here, Terry, right next to you.
Yeah, I'm used to giving them semi, not listening to them. Right, as the players slowly drift off the field.
Men's Pool A match. And who we got, Semi?
Yep, we got the old China 5-stars
against Bracili Barbars. And I was reading up about these Bracili Barbars. So these guys are current back-to-back Welsh Sevens champions, but this is their first 10s tournament.
That's right. They dropped their first game, so hopefully they'll get another game.
So again, going to be interesting to see how they go against this, I would say, formidable China 5-star side.
Yep.
A lot of national representatives in this side, I believe, for the 5-stars. And they get to kick off into the breeze. It's quite a stiff breeze now, but that's a great take by the Barbars, and they're looking to move it very quickly down the inside, and he's got the ball. What's he going to do? He's got to do the inside step, and he does. Number 8 for the Barbars, Thomas Howes, and that's a great start for the Bracili Barbars. Number 8, Thomas Howe. Thomas Howell scores under the posts.
He's got a bit of gas on him too.
He's got a bit of gas, and these guys here to play.
Just down the left-hand edge.
Yeah, they just caught, and that's another 2, so that's 7-0. And if we see the replay here, we just saw China's. Here he is. Oh, that's later on, but they got caught napping. That's a beautiful inside step.
Great step.
You don't see a better step than that. Thomas Howes, well done. Your fellow players will be happy with that, mate, and also your mum and dad at home in Wales. So, kick off. Barbars send it all the way back. China looking to recover it. 5-stars looking to recover it. They run it back out into the 22, looking for an exit. They've got some quite big men here, but the Barbars are equal to the task, keeping them back on their own line. China 5-stars decide to move it wide. All they had to move it was Sagai. You had a man in space there. Number 21, Wang Sheng, and he looks a bit of a speedster. He could have got away.
That's right.
And it would have been good night nurse, but not to be. So we've got a man injured here. So Semi again, unfortunately, this one of the guys has done his hamstring, I think, for the Barbars.
Yeah, it's the one that's heavily strapped.
Yeah. So he's gonna go from the field, unfortunately. Remember,
that would be Nick Brown coming off, and number 12, Cy Jones. It's unlucky for the big guy.
So Cal Jones coming onto the field. Sad to see that early on in the match. And he's limping quite badly, so one wonders, I mean, the physios, they can do magic these days, Semi, but one wonders whether he might be back today or tomorrow. I hope he is, for his sake.
Yeah.
So the Barbars ball in, on attack, looking for the first points. Inside ball, and moving it wide. That's a wild pass. Doesn't find the player.
Well, the intent was there. They had a good move. They had a great back move, but just kind of slipped. Didn't really get to hand. If he had caught that ball, it could have been another 5-pointer.
So Barbars, what can they do in the scrum? China All Stars, 5 stars looking to get their way out of here to try and get out of the half. We've got a snipe down the side. He's got speed and he's got a good fend, but tackler equal to the task. China taking the ball to ground here. No need for panic. Again, moving it back, looking to just take it up, trying to get the exit going. Happy to keep the ball in hand as this China 5-star outfit.
And
again, you know, just throwing the ball away, and Barbars decided to take a quick tap, and the referee said that's fine. So they've caught China napping again. Looking to move it into the centre and create something. 5 stars pick the ball up. That's good. That's good recycle on their part. But again, just forcing the pass and turning the ball over in their own 22. And Barbars are just too good. They're going to capitalise on something like that, Semi.
Cal Jones with the try.
Try scored to Kai Jones. And that'll be another 7-pointer.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that. They really needed that try.
Yeah, they did need that try. They had all the position and territory. I just, I like the look of this China all 5-star side.
Yeah.
But I just feel like they've got to just, their patience levels just, they're a bit frantic.
Yeah, they really need to set
passes,
some targets.
Yeah, they're throwing passes where they don't need to. They've got some good skill levels. But just that last little bit, they just got to they're a bit messy in their heads at the moment. They just need to just settle down a fraction.
Yeah.
So Barbars to kick off again. It's a nice high ball, but well taken by this 5-star side. Again, forcing the pass when it's not required. All they need to do is take the ball down, like you said, set some targets, recycle, and they're going to be, creating some opportunities. But right now they're their own worst enemy, Semi.
Well, geez, not much I can say except they really need to get out of their own half for starters.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
For sure. So Barbars ball in, nice, easy, clean hook. First receiver deciding to retake it, and he does. That's a lovely play. That's very nice play. Number 17, Alistair Stacey. Gee, he just knew exactly where he was going to go and what he had to do. Very well executed try, Semi. Very well executed.
Yeah, that was a great back move right there.
You can see why these guys were back-to-back Welsh Sevens champions, eh? Yep. National champions.
It was good. They used the space well.
Yeah.
Attacked the space.
Yeah.
And they bamboozled the China boys, which was unusual.
No, they look very, very good.
Yeah.
They look good.
I mean, if you look at the China team, they don't even look like they want to play.
It's crazy. I mean, they'll come back. I know they do. I know they will, because they always do. But they've got themselves into this position just through, not like you said, not setting targets and not securing the ball cleanly. So let's see what they can do this time. So that's a lovely take.
Yeah.
So he's just got to go to ground now, have some clear outs, which he's got, and now move the ball, which they're doing. So that's good run, that's good carry. Again, just looking to recycle, which they've done.
Oh.
But another.
It's that same side too.
That Hail Mary pass, really going to nobody. And again, creating all the pressure for themselves. And the Barbars must just be going, hey, well, thanks, guys. You can do that all day for us. We're more than happy with that.
Yeah, you've got to feel for the China boys. Nothing's going right at the moment.
So throw in, Barbars stolen by China. Well done, 5 stars. Let's see what they can do here. Looking to move the ball wide. Very nice through the hands. Good tackle though by number 23 for the Barbars. And now they've decided they're going to recycle the ball, and they do, back on attack. China 5 stars struggling to get out of their 22. 2 minutes left on the clock. Barbars again, holding it up. Strong carry. Looking to recycle, no one there at the moment. Yep, China's got that ball. That's well done, counter. 5 stars. There was no one there in the ruck for the Barbars. The referee says, no, you can't come over there.
Come on, China.
That's not your ball. So China are doing a lot of work for not a lot of reward. They've got to get out of there. They've got to get out of their 22 and try and create something in the other half. This might be the play. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. It'd be nice to see them get some points on the board, Semi.
Yeah, they really need to score. Oh. Right on just inside their own half.
So China ball in. Good throw and good take. Out to the first receiver, misses the inside player and goes into the centre. Looking for someone to give it to. Strong carry by 14.
Come on.
Goes to the ground. What have they got? Moving it right. Look like they've got numbers here. Bodies in motion. And that's 17. That's a great fend. And there's that comeback I was talking about. And true to their word. 17. China. 5 stars. Alistair Stacey scores the try.
Easy win. 17.
So sorry, Semi, who was it? We had the wrong list there.
Yeah, that was my man. Easy win.
Yeah, very good. Very good try.
They really needed that. Oh. So they go into the half.
So Yi Zi Wing, great try.
Yep.
Like we said, 21-7, eh?
21-7.
So it's not over. You can't say it's over. A lot can happen in 10 minutes, yeah?
Yep, they really need to start well, China, and score first.
Just, you know, they're getting the, I think, you know, on the restarts, they're catching the ball first up. But that second phase, and they've been guilty on it twice or 3 times. They're taking the ball down. They don't have the clean outs. And they don't have the structure, and they're losing the ball because they're letting the Barbars just come and disrupt legally, and that's creating chaos for them. So they need to tidy that area up.
Well, I mean, this China team is quite tall.
They've got some athletes.
They look
no
like
doubt
resources.
about that. And they also know that, you know, when you see them with the ball in hand, they can play.
They really need to throw their weight around.
Yeah, they know how to shift the ball.
Yep.
So, you know, that little bit of confidence. Not throwing the wild passes, and these guys can be back into this match.
Waisale Barbars in control, 21-7 at the half as we start the second half of the match.
Just looking at the Barbars, there's a few fresh faces on the paddock, so that's clearly going to help their cause. And also, yep, there's been 5 or 6 replacements for the China 5 stars as well. So she's going to be a good. And here we go. Barbars kicking off. China up nice and high.
That's a great start.
That's a great carry from them. But again, referee decided no. Wasn't in an illegal position. Number 5 for the Barbars, so that gives a relieving penalty to China and gives them a chance to now attack and put the ball out somewhere close to the 10-yard mark. But
didn't go out.
The ball does not go out, and so
nobody home.
So we've got Pacific Barbars now well onto the attack, and the ball's going. The ball could go anywhere here. But that's great work. That's great work.
Just go.
China, and he's probably going to go himself. No, he decided to stop. Number 7, Hu Zheng Zheng. And he gives it to 23, Fang Zhang.
Just have a go.
Cleared by Zheng. Back into the middle of the park. Number 2, Len Boshao sends it wide. Li Hao Tao goes to ground. China got the message at half-time. Looking to recycle quickly.
Got numbers.
Again, they look more like the China 5-star side we know. Pacific Barbars weren't onside, and that gives China a chance to, again, to take a quick tap, looking to recycle the ball. Pacific Barbars have got a man inside and a man outside. They're looking for support. Number 7, Hugh Zenyi. Hugh, unfortunately, just gets to the line and throws the ball forward. Oh, Semi, I do feel for him, because they did everything right in that passage of play.
Kind of remind me of Adi Save's try in Japan when he scored diving backwards.
Oh,
put
that's
the ball
right.
down.
Yeah, that's right. That was an absolute classic from the big man. Gee whiz, that would have made it interesting.
Definitely.
That said, Pacific Barbars, they get a chance to, Pirelli Barbars rather, they get a chance to get a relieving scrum here. Yep. Let's see what the China 5-star lads can do. No, it's well hooked. And that's not such a good kick, but there's no one back. And now they have to go back and chase the China 5-star, and they're in their own territory now. Ball going back, a lot of pressure from the Barbars. This is looking dangerous. China now they've got their guys back, but if they move it wide, they've got a 3-on-2 overlap. The Barbars looking to run it in himself. He decides not to. Barbars looking to clear it there. He probably should have given it. China have said, "No, we're going to go up and put some speed into our defence," and they have.
Nash with the ball. Oh, back to Nash.
Yeah.
Cole Nash with the try under the post.
And really nice hands there from the big man for the Pacelli Barbars. Who we got there? Just coming off now. Semi, I can't see his number, but that was great skills for a big man. Number 4.
Yeah, Lawrence Headlam.
So Lawrence Headlam. Gee, that was great work from Lawrence.
Yep, setting up Cole Nash's try.
And that just gives the Barbars a bit of breathing room over China 5-stars here. 28 points to 7. Yep. Still got 6 minutes to go in this match though. So again, you know, China have got to look at this and go, hey, game's not over yet. Let's just keep doing the good stuff.
Someone in front. China really need to strike here.
So China looking for the quick tap, and they've got it, moving it wide. The Barbars looking a little bit at 6s and 7s here on defence. Looking to recycle it quickly. And they do.
Need to run onto the wall.
They just need to get some good hands going here. And they've got a big man in 16, Wang Bao. He takes the ball to ground and creates a penalty because there's no rollback. He was a big man. He had 2 people with him.
This guy needs support.
Jia Xin takes it up, number 5. He's there. And that's a better clear out now from China. Hugh Zenyi with the ball in hand. They're just not controlling that ball at the breakdown. It's those little things, Semi, in these games, you know, when the breakdown, you know, strong men on both sides and it's tight, you've just got to do those little things right. That's otherwise, right. You know, the mistake comes.
That's right. Old Nick Brown right in the middle of there, knocking that ball on.
That's one thing
that's
one thing I've been really impressed about this Welsh team, and I think that probably goes back to the fact that they're good 7s players, is their ability to fight for the ball on the ground.
Yeah.
You know, in those rucks, in those mauls, in those mauls and those rucks, their jackling is outstanding. So Barbars, they need to get out of their territory here. What can they do? So the young fella, 18, Henry Shield, kicks it up into the middle, goes to the ground, looks to pick it up again, doesn't quite get there. Hugh back on attack, send it to his wingman. He's got quite good skills. 22, Ji Shan, moving into the middle. That's a good line by number 5, Shan Chang Ching. Didn't quite recycle as quickly as they wanted. Ball still comes back to China though. Nicely onto the ball. 23, Van Chiang. He's still going. Takes the ball to ground. Got to be strong here on the tackle, boys. 9. Back to number 11. He's a big lad. Lee. Middle of the field. Recycle. That was pretty cynical by Barbars, and he's very lucky not to get away with a bit of cheese there, I think, Semi.
Yeah,
but you know, this China team, they've got to put the bit between their teeth here, and again, it would be great to see them go over.
Yeah. Go.
Oh,
go.
That's that big man, Gao Bing. Gao Bing, unbelievable. Looking for some class here now from the China side, and they're giving it to us. This 5-star side is, but just the last gasp. Li Bin Xiao unfortunately just puts the ball to ground, and the referee says no, that's a knock on. And we've got numbers replacements. No, we've got a guy, another one of the Barbar players. Unfortunately, looks like he's done his hammy as well, Semi. So that won't be good in terms of their cattle.
Well, all the players look exhausted.
Still 2 minutes 30 on the ball. Well, that was a big passage of play there from this 5-star side. They're starting to show, you know, the kind of talent and the structure, which, you know, we've become to know from these guys.
Yeah. Jordan Coxley, just have a look at his leg. Goes right there. Yeah, gone. So Jordan Coxley, number 3.
So Gordon, we're sorry to see that, mate.
Yeah, he'll be coming off, unfortunately.
Yeah. He's. We hope that he's looking pretty tender on it, I got to say too. Yeah, it's definitely his hamstring, and yep, he goes to the sideline. So sorry for that, Gordon. Replacements on. Barbars to put the ball in on their own 22. Referee about to blow his whistle, but he doesn't. That China gets the ball back. Go. China, number 7, he's there. Hugh Zhenyi. Hugh Zhenyi scores a try. Well done, China, 5 stars. Looking for the conversion here and some more points. That's a great kick, and he's got it. Kick. That is an excellent kick
from the corner.
So China, never say never, never say die. 28 points to 14. Still 1 minute to go. I mean, it's a big ask. 2 converted tries.
Yeah.
But
they've got the momentum. They really need to speed it up.
I just feel they're now competing, Semi. They're competing, these guys. Oh, number 8, Zhang Zhangwan takes it up. Wang Bo looking to clear it. 22.
Looking confident.
Now they're starting to run. Chang Jin Jin back again. Yes. Number 7, that Hugh Zhenyi. Did he score again? Yes, he did. Sure, I think that could be number 3. Yeah, this boy's a star.
Great try. Someone turned the lights on. You can hear a lot of supporters here on the sideline saying, "Gayao."
And here's another kick, and I think he's got this one as well. Oh, no. Oh, look, what a great finish. I think, well, China won the second half. China 5 stars won the second half.
For sure.
But,
well, they've shown a lot of good intentions.
A lot of good, but all the first work was done by Barbars in the first half, yes, Simi?
Yes, yep. Got a feel for China. They really need to keep building the momentum up.
Absolutely, and I think they'll be exciting when they come out and play next. I really look forward to it. Hey mate, great to be in your company again. We're going to hand over now to Terry Wright, and I think Semi, you know, it looks like you're back in the hot seat too, mate. With Terry, guys, go well.
It's a Semi Arfeta here, calling the shots with All Black legend Terry Wright. And we want to say thank you to all our sponsors: Samurai, Havas Play and Haywoods, Corfit, thank you, Allied World Insurance, Tradition, Taiku Place, Bronc Breaker, Natixis, AIA, and Moran. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for your support and sponsoring this awesome event.
China 5 stars for both men's and women's teams here today. The women's team have been fantastic, so clinical.
So Pig Athletic Club unbeaten so far, with what everybody thought was a shock win. First time out this morning against YCAC, beating them 7 points to 5.
YCAC defending champions from last year, often champions of this tournament. Pigs mostly an Australian team, they always bring the good vibes. Their Instagram reels are going off. You'll see a couple of Hong Kong-based players here, if you know your face as well.
Luke van der Schmidt, Sonny Famiatau, and Matt Key and Charlie Reynolds.
Pigs look like they bring out the intensity straight off the bat.
And a knock-on adjudged from the kickoff by China 5 stars.
Goes straight into a scrum here. Certainly got some formidable size in the Pig squad.
Good to see Luke van der Schmidt packing down at tight head. He should give up the pretense. We all know he's going to end up there before the end of his career. Good straight back from the man, showing some skills. On a good hard line there.
Oh, the offload though just goes awry, and we're into the hands of China 5 stars. Let's see what they can put together. It's their first touch of the ball.
This 5 stars team have shown some real athletic endeavour. Good take at the back there.
Excellent take.
Oh, some good feet cutting in field there. Luke van der Schmidt with that famous right foot step.
Crashes through the middle. Nicely timed. No space out on the end though. They're moving the ball quickly.
McGregor with good distribution there.
Nice little step, and he gets ankle tapped. Oh, holding on, says the ref.
Some really good defensive breakdown skills there from China 5 stars. Pretty accurate in the contact. Oh, quickly swooping onto that ball on the floor there.
Some big defensive pressure from Pig Athletic Club. China 5 stars.
5 stars to kick deep.
Once again, though, into the hands of a Pig Athletic Club player, and he's going to run all the way through. It's number 4, James McGregor. He scored a few tries today.
Had a hat-trick in an earlier game. So, plenty of fans cheering that one.
A couple of Australian men's sevens players there. Certainly looking forward to seeing Hooper on the field this weekend.
So McGregor lining up that left peg of his just outside the left-hand upright. But gets himself on the score sheet. 3 tries and a hat-trick in an earlier game today, as he just runs this one in. Little goose step round the outside there, Kim.
Looking so easy, ball in one hand. coming back to the middle for this. Ball went straight out.
So China 5 Stars get an opportunity. Free kick on halfway.
Wang Guyang goes with a little tap and go. They're going to run it. They've knocked it on though.
It's been absolutely fantastic the last couple of days, seeing a lot of old friends back in Hong Kong for the Sevens. The final one at the Sokompo Stadium.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be an emotional farewell to Fun Stadium. But we're going to have a lot of fun this week, a lot of good rugby watching.
Good old friend of mine, Mike Meredith, a Kiwi from Hamilton, now residing in Canada with his wife Kelsey, back in town. Former grand final winner in 2002, Premiership League winner 2005, 6 and 7 with the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Good to see Mike back in town. Oh, McGregor carves off
Try
some
score.
huge territory there.
Isn't that a beauty of a kick? And it's brought Pig Athletic Club right close to their try line for a line out here. Nicely controlled.
Oh, good ball out the back there.
They've opened up some space on the left. Is it enough? It is! Try time for number 15, Jackson Deacon.
So the adoring crowd in Sequence Corner loving that one, as we get a great view of the Sportsman's Bar. There'll be many a tall tale being told in there later, and that is an absolutely shocking kick at goal. Sir Barnes Wallace would have been proud of that one. Do you know who Barnes Wallace was, Kim?
No.
Famous for inventing the dam-busting bouncing bombs in the Second World War. So 5 Stars down 10 points to 0.
Pig Athletic Club have chosen to do a big take-on, take-off, replacements coming on.
Some good stepping, some good work from 5 Stars here. Some really sharp handling skills here. Stepping in off his wing there. Lee does really well.
Some excellent fight there, and was really good support that came into that rack.
Good to see 5 Stars playing a little bit more directly now. Deciding to try and step through the middle there. Some good footwork. Taking them all on there.
Beautiful offload. It's gone out to the wing. He's going to be shut down, but his support arrives.
Five Stars really putting their shoulder to the wheel here now.
Certainly looked like a fit regiment.
Trying to hold it up there. Several phases of play now, stretching left and right, and some really good hard running.
Excellent hard run there. Unfortunately, though, holding on, which really just comes from great pressure from Peg Athletic Club.
So experienced player there, Lavini Anari, taking advantage of that really good chop tackle, getting in on the jackal. So A kick deep into Five Stars territory. As you've said, Pig Athletic Club have rolled the bench. Jariah Mua with the throw in. The bookends for this Pig Athletic Club, Maddie Key and Sania Famiatel. Maddie Key, now a Hong Kong international. Sania will become qualified later this year. Good lift at the tail there.
Oh, trying to go with a sneaky kick. It hasn't worked out too well, but they've managed to still get it to the wing.
Oh.
No, they are a fun team to watch because they do just try things.
Yeah, they've got some decent athletes out there. That's obviously the athletic part of the name. But it gives Five Stars an opportunity to throw in to this line out. With just seconds to go to half time. Good take. And takes a few extra meters.
Oh. Once again, number 10, Liu Luda. Tricky player to get down.
Certainly carried the ball for many meters, so some really sharp passing skills here. And again, good close contact skills here from China Five Stars.
Really putting together the phases.
Just a chip over the top, and they're racing through on this one. But Anari just calmly feeds it back. Maddie Key gets the ball up to Mua, but he's bundled into touch.
And that's going to be the half.
Yeah. So what looked like was going to be an ominous start there for China Five Stars. They fought really hard in that half, Kim.
I think they're a well-oiled unit. I think they've trained hard. They look really fit. If they get a bit of space and they can get their thing going, I think they could be quite dangerous. Really different to the way Pig Athletic Club play, because they're just about flair, fun. They're going to try some cool things.
But as you say, some really sharp passing skills. I think the only thing that they're probably lacking against Pig Athletic is the real bulk and physicality in the contact areas. Some big men in that Pig Athletic side, and then we've got the jiggery pokery of James McGregor at the back there. And as we move into the last few games of today, Kim, the Black Eyed Peas ringing out in the stadium here, everybody enjoying it.
Yeah, Sportsman's Bar's looking packed. We're expecting really big crowds tomorrow. I've mentioned a few times it's a public holiday here in Hong Kong.
The famous public holiday, Qingming. Grave sweeping holiday here in Hong Kong tomorrow, honouring past relatives. So I'm sure Pig Athletic will want to go through with an unblemished record from the pool stages.
Oh, absolutely. One of the favourite teams out here in Hong Kong. Got a big fan base.
So China Five Stars yet to record a win so far today, which is hard to believe considering how well they have played all day.
I think it also just speaks into the calibre of competition we have here. There's some incredible players scattered through all the teams. Really high level rugby makes it such an exciting tournament to come watch.
So just a slight knock forward there So Pig Athletic will get the first crack at possession, assuming they clear the ball away from this scrummage.
Using that big force in the scrum there.
Yeah, as we've said, Famiatau, 130 kg Tongan prop.
Oh, but there is a little bit of space here. There's a little bit of a chase on. It's come into the hands of Pig Athletic Club. It's been hounded by 5-star China players.
Big fight there from Tanimo. Forces Athletic Club to clear the ball to touch.
Not the deepest kick, but it does give them a little bit of breathing room.
Some real fight there. And real pressure from China 5 Stars. Shan with the throw into this line out. Good to see that China 5 Stars not overawed here, just taking their time. 3-man line out. Oh, and a good tip off the top there from Pig Athletic. And they have pumped the ball deep.
Where no one is at home.
And playing a little bit of soccer on the floor. China 5 Stars putting themselves under huge pressure there.
And they've done really well to come away with the penalty here.
Played a little bit of soccer skills on the floor there and played most of his men offside. But a slight fumble, so they've got the ball back and the feed to the scrummage, but under all sorts of pressure with Famiatau on this Pig Athletic tight head side. He'll be looking to drive through here. As that ball comes in, big explosion there, but 5 Stars come away with it.
It's a long way to run. He's looking for help.
Arnie pops it up. And Shan, the halfback who made the initial break. And they've come out this side.
Horrid pass, unfortunately, out to number 22. She really broke the momentum. It was looking so exciting. Part of you wants just to be like, Shan, back yourself.
Yeah. And Lee Luda came swooping through onto that ball from Shan, but just lost his feet.
Oh, once again, Pig Athletic Club with their bomb squad-like replacements. Just bringing all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on.
It's one of the rules of the tournament that you've got to make wholesale changes. You're not allowed to make them in 1s and 2s. So as you say, the bomb squad is on. Which brings Van der Schmidt back onto the tight head side of this scrummage. Sporting the DJ Forbes look, bald head, big beard.
Oh, I did see that video circulating a lot this week. DJ Forbes winning, captain with the All Black Sevens. Haka in the rain.
Oh, and the bounce of a rugby ball just going against Pig Athletic. Oh, great chicken wing offload off the floor there.
Great fight here from China 5 Stars.
You've got to feel if they could get the first score in this second half, we are game on. And just as I say that, the pressure tells. Just having Belly Samo bearing down on him, along with Van der Schmidt, must be a frightening sight. Probably looks something like an eclipse of the sun.
We bind up here for another 5-on-5 scrum.
So a lot of work in there, and
oh, he's just so
McGregor
nippy. Excellent fight from the sideline there, keeping the ball in.
Great work from McGregor on the floor there.
Just no support there, though.
And he let go of the ball on the floor, but as he stood up, the Five Stars player just picked and lifted the ball back into him. And interesting to see, they spurn the penalty kick and they're going for a scrummage. They broke out of a similar position 2-3 minutes ago. So Pig Athletic Club holding this 10-0 lead. Shan with the feed, he'll be looking to get this ball away from the base. He moves it away and he runs.
Choosing to run it brazen.
Liu Luda again.
They do, China Five Stars did have a little space out of the pass, could have just gotten one more. Though sometimes the players thinking about that next move, you don't quite get the first move done right.
This will be a huge step up in competition for these China Five Stars players. They have acquitted themselves fantastically so far today. And McGregor gets that ball away from the base. Oh, and some good feet there.
And we are over for a try, number 10.
Looks barely old enough to be out on that field. Fosita. Virtually a walk in there because of the work that had been done inside him. All smiles here from Connor Hickey.
Lines up for a bit of a tricky drop goal. No T's and 10s.
So 15-0 Pig Athletic with just under 2 minutes to go. Fosita, as we see McGregor get this ball away under pressure. A little bit of a goosey. And just a simple catch and pass there.
Such great cheering from the crowd here, really loving PAC.
Towed ahead by China Five Stars. But a knock on as he tried to gather the ball. Zheng there courageously went for that ball.
Some real fights in the air here. Got about a minute left of this game. From there. Oh, not the first slip I've seen today on this field.
So China Five Stars bouncing out. This Pig Athletic looking for a ball here.
And it's out.
So China Five Stars. Clever play there from Zheng, just trying to see whether he could draw the free kick. And the referee spots the line out, so a final opportunity here.
We end with a little flourish for China Five Stars, but no, it goes into the hands of Pig Athletic Club, Luke van der Schmidt.
Was that a right foot step from van der Schmidt? Oh, and a big ball there. Baylor, Samo.
Try time. What a way to end for Pig Athletic Club.
Belay is Samo.
Beautiful little finish there.
And
nice bit of running there from Luke van der Smit.
Connor Hickey gets the first conversion of the day. And 22-0, Pig Athletic Club go through as group winners to the Cup tomorrow.
They really are an exciting team to watch. Looking forward to lots more action from them tomorrow. We are back here at the Hong Kong Football Club, of course, but today's not done yet. We've still got 2 games left for today. This is the last game of the men's Pool B for the day. It's Shogun Rugby versus Jiangsu Lions.
Struggled to put them away.
So, folks, second men's bowl quarterfinal coming up.
What do you mean, no one?
And we have Morant and China All-Stars. Morant Apache and China 5 Stars. China 5 Stars in the red. Morant Apache in the white. Morant Apache will kick off. And again, both these teams yesterday, they showed some really good rugby. And then there was patches where, you know, they just, some of their discipline and just some of the unforced errors meant that they came on the wrong side of the score. So I think, again, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. That's so Apache kick off, they kick deep. 5 Stars take it to ground. Remember, these China 5 Stars players, a lot of them in the national, from the national 7s, national 15 setup. So they know how to play. They like to move the ball wide. But again, sometimes the combinations just don't quite get there, and that's one of them. So they're defending right on their line the first minute. 5 Stars looking to exit here. Carried up the middle, but they meet a strong Apache defence. Ball's coming out very, very slowly. They've got a number 10 here, and he is very, very quick and has got great feet, and he's moving it to his outside, and he's got some wheels. Number 17, Yao Ming, and he puts the ball down, and that's the first try against the run of play, I'd have to say, coast to coast, Vats. You know, you give this, if you give this this All-Stars, sorry, to a 5 Stars side any opportunity, any room to move. They're very quick, very good feet, and very athletic.
100%. Technically sound on the skill level and athletic. We've all got pretty good speed out here, and that's the only problem. When these Chinese teams get to the edge and their technical skills take over, 2-on-1s, well, nicely executed, try time. So
the kick unsuccessful, the conversion unsuccessful. China 5 Stars lead. Apache, Morant Apache, 5-0. Ball tap back on the Chinese side. Again, they're looking to just tidy up here. They've got options on both sides. They know what they're all about. They know what they're doing. They've got combinations. They've got inside balls. Again, looking tidy. Moving it wide, using the width. Getting it out to their big men on the outsides. Good broken tackle there. And we've got our Speedster again. He's got the ball in hand. Beats 1, beats 2. And again, under the posts. try again to number 17, Zhu Yawei. And we saw him featuring yesterday. I think he got a brace, or maybe 3 fats, and he's one of the quality players, no doubt about it. And he's also there, he converted that. So yeah, he's lovely to watch. He's got great feet.
Impressive team. They mirror the women's team a lot, where they're very dangerous around the edges. They're not very ruck heavy, but they're technically sound to get away, to give themselves enough time and speed just to get to those edges where they're most effective. Again, their technical skills, catch pass is very, very good.
So China kick off again. It's a low kick, and they look to compete at the receipt. But Apache, they win it and move the ball wide quickly, really, and that's a great breakout. That's a great breakout. That's poor handling. Sorry, poor tackling, I should say. And Ed Allen, he decides, I'm just going to take it all the way to the line, and that's a good comeback by Morant Apache. A good reply.
55 metres out. Too big, too strong. Takes it all the way under the black dot. And I think that was kind of an easy try to give away from China. I don't think they'll be too pleased with that.
Yeah, do you think just a bit of lack of concentration there?
Yeah, definitely. And the boys around him not reacting in time.
Yeah.
To know that he was under stress.
Yeah. So the conversion successful. So all of a sudden we've got China 5 stars leading Apache, Morant Apache, 12 points to 7. Still early days, 5 minutes left in the first half.
Good leg strength there, just powered through all the way to the try line.
So big kick here by Apache. They're going to let it run, and that's going to go all the way to the deep ball line.
Deep kicks anymore.
I don't think I saw one yesterday. So back to halfway. It'll be a tap, middle of the field. China 5 stars.
This is where they're dangerous. They've got both sides of the field to play with. They'll come it left, they swing it left, get it to the edge and carry. Big man.
So border ground recycle. Looking to move it wide again.
Oh,
good line speed from Apache. They've got players there. But again, these men have got good feet, these men from China.
Yeah.
They're looking to move it on the outsides again. No, he does to double back in. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Lee Ben Shell takes it to ground.
Here they come.
China looking to recycle, and they do. Oh, that's great hands.
Great hands. Over the top,
Clean
here.
Taking it up. China looking to recycle again. They've got numbers.
Played.
Scrambling back, Apache. They're doing their best. Hugh had the ball. Hugh was looking to go over the line, but just that last trying to do an Artie Sarver, I think they're fats, but didn't quite have the arm length or the strength of our man from the Hurricanes.
Impressed with the small skills here by the Chinese team. In the small spaces, just a little step, bunt and offload, soft hands back to each other. Caused havoc. They made about 15 metres just going up and down. I think about 4 or 5 players handling the ball. Very impressive. I didn't see this part of their game where the big men have nice skills like that.
I think yesterday, I think it was more about composure with them. I think maybe they were just trying too much too quickly, and they weren't executing as well as today. Like they've got much more. They seem to be much more poised and much more composed. So China on attack. But Apache win the scrum. China have been told that they're going up in the scrum. So 5 stars unfortunately give away the penalty and a scoring opportunity, and that gives Apache a chance to relieve the pressure.
I don't think we've seen much of Apache yet, and they're still 12-7 down. They'll be happy with that. I just feel that they've got something to offer this game, and they haven't shown anything. And that's credit to China, limiting their...
So Ewan Kingdom got to get this throw in straight. Oh, and he just does. Back to their 14. Sam pointed, but he's taken to the ground. And referee says no. Unfortunately, that's illegal. another relieving penalty for Apache. They're looking to get out of their 22 here. They've been camped in the 22 for a while. Just looking to bustle it up, take it up, because they can see that China are spread out and there's not a lot of 5-star players in the middle of the ruck. So step, show and go. He's got a lovely ball. Got a lovely ball out to Adam Kovac.
Oh, he's gone.
And he's showing some good skill. Adam Kovac, the flyer. And he scores, puts the ball down. Apache, that's an emphatic comeback from the Apache side. Adam Kovac, Fats.
Again, it didn't come from much. There wasn't much strategic planning in that. There was not a strike move. It was just a pure athleticism. Just a couple of jinks, a little fend, and then he took him on. I think it was about an 80-metre effort, 70-metre effort. So, obviously, they're going to take some beating, this team. They got enough athletes to surprise a lot of teams if they go deep into this playoff.
Yeah, they're a young side, and yeah, they're young and they're fit, and they know what they're about.
Gee, that's annoying, isn't it? Young and fit.
Tell me about it. You're telling me, mate. So, Apache kick off. What are they looking to do? They're just happy to get the ball into touch.
That ball sailed through the air like a loaf of bread.
Yeah, well, we've got the sun out now as well. We've got the humidity and the sun combined. That's going to be sapping for these guys. We're down to 47 seconds, first half. We've got a close game here, folks. Morant Apache 14, China 5 Stars 12. Another great matchup, bowl semi-final.
They'll swing it to the edge.
Again, China with bodies in motion, looking to move it to the outsides.
Nice, good defence.
Great defence.
There's no release. There's no release.
Yeah, that's just poor technique there by Apache. So it gives the 5 Stars a chance, and they decide to bring it up the middle.
He's all alone. He's all alone. Oh, he doesn't need it.
Oh, that's just outstanding from Loy Luda, number 10. He's a big lad, and he's like, man, I just want to get to the try line, and he does. Right at half time, and you know, Fats, we talk about championship minutes, you know, either side of half time, and that's got to be a big fillip for the 5 Stars side as they go into the half-time break.
They would be a lot happier in that last 35 seconds than they were for that probably last 2 minutes, because they just didn't show a real picture of themselves. Just too big, too strong, Mr. Luda. But yeah, there is a lot there. You can see that they go to the edge to set that play up, and then they come back and strike the middle with a big player.
So wherever you're watching around the world, tradition, Hong Kong Football Club's 10s 2024 version. Great to have you in the house. This you're watching, this is half time at the second men's bowl semi-final. Morant Apache v China 5 Stars.
We got some good games coming up too. Got
China
Tradition.
5 Stars 19, Apache 14. Fats, tell us what's coming up.
We got Tradition against Football Club, the Trade Overseas Old Boys and the Tropics. Some good.
Well, they are going to be great matchups. So, folks, again, don't go anywhere. Wherever you are around the world watching, we have some exciting rugby 10s rugby coming your way. Again, quick thank you to all our sponsors: Tradition, Natixis, AIA, Morant, Taiku Place, Allied World, Streamline Sports, Budvar, Stoford Press, Samurai, Havas, Play, and Haywards. Guys, again, a big thank you to you. Without you, your sponsorship and your support, this event would not be taking place. So again, thank you very much. So here we go, folks. Second half, another 10 minutes to go in this men's bowl semi-final. Apache take the receipt cleanly. They decide to go to ground. They'll be looking to recycle it wide, test this formidable Chinese defence. This 5-star Chinese defence.
Just engulfing them in the edges here. And now the counter ruck.
Yeah, very unlucky there, I would have to say, Fats.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're back on live. Apache moving it wide. Again, looking to test. Not really going, not much movement forward. But the referee, yeah. So they're getting some momentum here. The Apache side.
Numbers on, numbers on. Oh. That's a yellow
I think
card.
the referee's probably going to call that. Unfortunately, Hugh Zhenyi, and he's been a standout player for this China 5-star side. Unfortunately, he gets a rest in the naughty chair. And we have a man down injured, James McRae.
Ed
I
Allen
don't know
coming
if he's
on.
got cramp or ankle, but he's looking in some discomfort. And he said, and he's a big strapping lad. And you know, when you're that size, Spats, and you've got an ankle injury, a bit like a horse, mate, you probably find it hard to continue. He says, nah.
Yeah.
I've got plenty of grit in me. I'm ready to go. So
he just wanted some camera time. He's fine. He's okay.
Yeah. So well done, James McRae. We want to see you on the field, mate.
100%.
So Apache get the opportunity to put the ball into touch on a penalty.
Apache should get excited here. They get the ball from a set piece.
They're looking about 8 metres from the 22, 30 metres out from the try line on attack. What do they got? Short line out, goes to the front. Nicely executed. Ball to ground. Moving out to centre. James McRae decides to have a go. Good ball. Recycled again by Apache. They're standing really, really deep, trying to get some space, and they're behind the advantage line here.
They need some get forward, go forward. They were too deep then to be effective.
Trying to look like they might have a turnover here. No, referee says no, you're the first man on the ball and you didn't release, so back to Apache.
They are slowing the ball down effectively.
Again, taking it up in the middle. What have they got? Ball out the back. We've got some room to move here. We've got in motion.
Well
they
done.
just, unfortunately, the Chinese players, 5-star, said, well, you take him, I'll take him. No, you take him. And no one took him. And that's a great try by number 15, Sam Poynton.
I'll tell you what, when you come from that depth and you come with intent to dent the line, it puts the defence in so many difficult situations, and the boys from China just couldn't unpick that one.
Yeah. Poynton converts his own try, so that takes the Apaches. We're swing seesaw backwards and forwards in this match, Pats. 21-19.
What a game.
Apache, China 5-stars. And we still have 6 minutes left in this second of the double. The men's bowl semi-finals this morning, day 2, Hong Kong 10s 2024. China get the receipt
Luda
on attack. Looked like there was a little bit of shivering, but no. But Luda says no. I'm going to just take it up the middle, and I don't know why they don't give that to him more often, because he's a very dangerous player.
So dangerous.
Again, China
Clever.
5-stars.
Luda again, is it?
Looking to take this ball up the middle. That's a different strategy for them, Fats. They're looking to take it up the middle rather than move it wide, although now they've decided they're going to take an inside ball, and that's a lovely ball, and that is lovely feet by number 5, Shan Chang Shun. He looked very, very swift, but unfortunately our man Wang Bao
Well done
got
to
it
the
around the
Apache
ankles.
defense.
Yeah, he got a ball around the ankles, but that was probably down to pressure of Apache, yeah?
Yeah, 100%. Apache wore a few good carries then, but they still were able to force the play at the end there.
So fresh legs coming onto the field for Apache, number 14, Timmy Olapade, and number 4, Johnny Holiday. They'll be welcomed into this Apache side. Fresh legs with 4 minutes to go is always a good thing, Fats.
It's never a bad thing having fresh legs with 3 minutes to go and you're on top. The only time it's a bad thing is when you don't win the game.
So we've got the referee has just signaled something, I'm not sure. I was just getting them
My concern is the clock is still rolling, so...
Yeah. So Apache looking to move it wide, using hands. He's got the double round there, that's good.
Good defense,
nice bit of play,
good defense.
But good defense by 5-star, equal to the task. And looking to counter-ruck, but it doesn't get there, and that's a very awkward ball for Apache, and they're going backwards at 100 miles an hour. And 5-star have also got the turnover again, you know, just under pressure,
trouble.
making mistakes under pressure.
Good tackle, good contact, strong contact.
So Xing Shilong says, I'm going to take it up the middle, but he gets met by ferocious Apache defence. 5-star's looking to move it wide. I would have thought they would have given that. They had 3-on-2 overlap there, but no, they've decided to take it back in, and they move it back to the other side at number 5. Zhang Xiaoxing.
He's gone.
And back into number 3, I think it is, Li Hao Tao. And Li takes the ball under the post. Good continuity by 5-star and well-deserved try. Fats.
Very much so. Just the ability to hold the defender away from them to free that ball up. That looked a lot easier than it should have been, because they just kept their calm, kept their composure, and picked their holes.
Yeah, and I look at, you talked before about strength and conditioning and sort of, you know, sapping, this energy sapping humidity, etc. before. I look at the Apache boys, a lot of them a lot of hands on hips, a lot of guys sucking in the big ones. You know, they know they're in for a match here, and they're struggling here a bit, and they've got a man coming off, so there's a bit of damage done in that last phase of play, or last phases of play, Fats.
Yeah, and the sun was coming out, they're looking a bit pink as well, the boys from Scotland.
Yeah. So still anyone's game. 5-star have the advantage, 26-21, 2 minutes left on the clock.
What a cracking game this has been.
It's been great, hasn't it?
It's great.
And it's, you know,
and Joel
just
Bing,
not even 11 o'clock.
the size of Joel Bing, here he is, coming under the ball, number 1. Oh,
and that's a planned move, obviously, to tap it back, but not collected, unfortunately, by 5-stars. And this gives the Barbars
here come the
a chance.
Here come the Barbars.
And a chance, and he's got it. He's got the ball in hand.
This could be an upset.
Number 12, Leyland Gordon.
Oh,
and Leyland Gordon, he's pulled one out of the bag there. Oh, that's a brilliant play. You know, a lot of the times those 50-50 kicks over the top, Fats, they don't come off, but that one did.
China struggle when the game goes into chaos a little bit. So just a couple of moments, there was a turnover kick chase. They don't react as effectively as they should, but when everything's programmed and to their liking, they are very strong. It's going to be interesting here. This is a cracker.
Fortune favours the brave there, and it came off, and because he was under the post, that gave the converter the chance to convert, and it's now Apache 28 in the seesaw match. China 5-star 26, but folks, hold on to your horses, because it's not over yet.
Clever kick.
Low kick to the back. That's
quite
a smart strategy.
Gal's got it.
So they've got to give it to their big man. They've got to give it to their big man.
Edge. Oh, that's a turnover. It's a turnover.
Tackle.
Oh, good call.
And they've taken it quickly. 5-stars.
Edge.
18 seconds left on the clock.
Bang.
Down by 2 points. What are they going to do here? They pick it up and move it. And they've got numbers here. And they move it again. And again. Looking to move it up the middle. They've got the Apache at 6 and 7s. China Here they come. China 5 Stars.
Turnover.
Taking it to ground. They've got numbers out on the left. And but as what can often happen in pressure moments, the ball is dropped. Unfortunately, the ball is dropped. And China 5 Stars, they just fall short by 2 points. Fats, what a match, what a game.
Oh, I'm just sad that both these teams won't move on and go deeper into the playoffs, because that was a cracking game. I just thought China did have more in the locker, but they just, I don't know. Fair play to the Barbars, is it? They just stayed in it, never went away.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
that was
went away.
That was just a fantastic match.
Yeah.
Hey, well, look, it's been great to be with you and be part of this, and we'll see you later in the day, mate.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much. Thanks,
pleasure.
Bats.
So here we go. Look out for PNG, some of their strike players: George Y, Brendan Yamoro, Bruno Sidra, Cameron Y, Eugene Tokavai, Andrew Karai, Ron Butler, Manao Noga, Jordan Tebagawai, George Y and Tony Joe.
Yeah, we're starting here with Li Benju, Li Haitao, Chang Chan Sun, Yu Zhen Yi, Gao Zhao Lu Luda, Zing Shilong, Wang Bao and Yi Ziwen. And Ashley Fan Jibawe, the starting 10. Here we are, trying to end the tournament in a win.
Yes, China 5 Star, they'll be looking to get underway here. But PNG, the big hitters, a lot of them come from rugby league backgrounds, so expect some big hits from PNG.
I think a couple of penalties against them yesterday, they didn't really expect to be given. They were the kind of tackles you've got in regularly in the rugby league, actually.
Yeah. PNG ball, they go long, super long. PNG with some space there
At the back
with
of
the cut.
Oh.
It's a high tackle there from China. PNG take the quick tap. They go right. PNG got to set up some targets. They're going long. Big step. China defense is holding, but they're going backwards.
Oh.
And held ball. PNG held onto the ball too long. China ball. Let's see what China can do with the ball. Number 3. Oh. Slips.
This China team, yesterday in the opening game against the pool leaders, they were their chance to go 5-0 ahead and they dropped the ball over the line, and they've never quite got their fizz back after that.
Trying to recycle the ball. They go left.
Big number 10, who
Three
was
on
their star
two here.
yesterday. Stayed on his feet. Oh, stayed on his feet until the second tackle came in. Penalty.
And number 6, Jonah Kautu takes the ball quickly, gets tackled. And he held onto that ball too long, unfortunately. So China.
Referee in this game, it's so quick to give the penalty and holding on.
Yep.
And
I think they really want the game to flow.
yeah. And I think Papa, from watching them yesterday, I think their only real out-and-out gas is number 10 here on this side, Timmy.
Yeah.
He's the guy that's really quick, but they haven't got the ball in his hands very often.
Yep, he's their strike player, number 10. Number 10, Brendan Yanomo. Okay, so here we go. China ready for the lineup. They've got to win this ball. Chances are they'll either go to 2 or 4. And they have one jumper. China hit the middle of the field.
Oh, lovely pop inside, just missed time, but they've got
They
a
go
man
long.
wide.
Trying to recycle, they go left. Long pass, number 14 for China,
Zing
takes the step.
Long. Oh, he's still going live. Good carry. Papa over the bottom. No, he said not really.
It's a penalty there to China. They need to take this quick. They do.
Yeah, and
Oh, but it was off the mark.
one has to say that in this short game of rugby, there was nothing wrong with that penalty,
Yeah.
you would think. But yeah, he's pulled them back.
Number 9, they go right.
10. It was a bit of a star yesterday.
Number 7.
Oh, and just a bit too strong there. He's through. Hu Zhenyi. Try. Hu Zhenyi for China 5-star.
Great try there by China. They were patient.
After just watching the women's game, the defence was just a wee bit soft there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got through a bit too easily.
Yeah, I think PNG were just too busy sliding across.
Yeah.
Just took one step by the number 7 try scorer. He's got a nice tattoo, by the way.
Yeah.
Pacific Island tattoo, Samoan.
You're talking about, so there's I think he might be Park Chi-jian in the Jiangsu Lions team, the Jiangsu Lions team, the number 96.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'll tell you what, there must be 95 very good players before him if he's number 96. Because he's the star of that Lions team that's playing later on in the bowl.
Yep. And here we go with the try again, number 7.
Yep.
With a Samoan tattoo on his right arm. His name is?
Hu Zhenyi.
Yeah. Well, also, as we start again, PNG ball. PNG got to find some gaps, but nothing in the middle. They recycle the ball. PNG go left.
Trying to make gaps with the big boys, but here we go. This is the strike runner, but he's not in no space.
Oh, gets carried towards the side, but he keeps the ball in. Number 3 takes the ball up. Jordan. Long ball. They're doing the long passes, but they're going backwards. They're losing ground.
The passes are a yard behind the guy when he's taking. He's having to turn around and take them.
PNG inside their 22. Now they come out. He let Francis Mina. PNG still have the ball. Up the middle, number 8. Tokiong with the ball, the big run.
China 5-star cut offside, so they got a chance here. Probably go for the line out, I think. I don't think they'll cut. Yeah, go for the line out.
China are just happy to defend well here. The ball's not going to find the touch.
Unless he gets a bounce, that's a huge mistake.
It's going to go way over.
Scrum back for China 5-star. Yes, I saw the big prop turned round and looked at the kicker there and maybe said something to him. Don't think he was very happy.
Yeah, I reckon. The PNG boys sucking the big ones, hands on hips. China are happy to just defend. As they lead 5-0 with just under 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. These two teams are playing for 11th and 12th place. Scrum. China ball.
Yeah,
what are they going to do here?
First scrum of the game. I don't know whether Papa will be able to put in. They've obviously got some natural scrummagers in there, but we'll see how it goes. China, nah.
Well, I guess China will go left. Oh, but the halfback is offside. Yeah.
He's come round offside.
Take the quick tap. They do. Oh.
Now, will they let him take that again?
Yeah. Yep. Is he all offside?
Yeah. Pretty.
And on the mark. They're going to go for the line, China. They're just winding this clock down. China in control, 5-0. PNG behind. So right on the 22. China need to win this ball and work one of their backline moves, create some space and score a try.
14 off the back here, off the back of the fly half, do you think?
They go to the back.
Anyway, I think they'll pop it back into 4.
Some strike runners on right now. Oh, but they drop the ball. Get their composure. The try scorer here, but he drops it as well. Yeah, unlucky there.
Knock on by China 5-star. Just a bit patchy and messy at the moment, Semi, but just get the impression China 5-star need to string together 2 or 3 phases and they'll find the edges.
Yes.
Because there's just a couple of quicker guys.
Well, they really need to hit their targets in the midfield. Drawing the PNG players and then just use the sideline. PNG ball. Jonah Kautu feeds the ball. Kautu swings left. PNG hitting the middle. Good drive boy. Gets the ball back. China all offside. Quick tap by Kautu again. And the big unit here, but he drops it. Advantage, China ball. No one in front of him.
24, he's looked back.
He passes in.
Great try. Try, China 5-star. Li Zitao. Li Haotao, in fact, sorry.
Nice try there by Lee. PNG just weren't really in it. They set their targets, but then bounce with the ball, turn around, quick tap.
I think the thing is, Sammy, they're trying to win it with physicality, but if they don't hold on to the ball, they're going to get done for pace.
Yep, and we'll see the turnover here. Inside ball, 24. Has he got the gas? Inside again to number 3. And PNG won't be happy with that. But China are in control at the moment, leading 12-0 in this first half. Just 1 minute left on the clock. China leading 12-0. PNG got to do something here. They need to strike if they want to stay within striking distance. China win the ball. They win the ball back. PNG are not up there. It's like PNG are just waiting. China hitting their targets. They get the ball, they go left. They got 3-on-1 here. If they manage to get it out wide. Staying up, now he goes down, sets the ball up. Number 2, the big step in the fend, releases the ball. They got 4-on-3 here. China attacking the space. PNG, got to be patient. Oh, great job there by PNG. They take the quick tap. PNG ball. Can he find the gap? It's close. Recycle ball. PNG stuck inside their own half this whole first half.
Yeah,
can they get out of there?
That's a good offload. Here's a chance, Semi. And he's got the
Willie
wheels.
Kalai. And Willie Kalai scores for PNG.
That's blown the game wide open, Semi, because they were under pressure. That'll just give them some confidence.
Yep, and that's right at the end of the first half too. So well done, PNG, for scoring that try. Kalai, the danger man here on the wing. Love the dreads. Great try. Yeah, some gas out wide.
That's what their whole game, Semi, is to get their first guy through the hole and offload, and they've just not managed it. But that's going to make it very competitive in the second half.
And we go to the half. China leading 12-7 over PNG. Let's have a look at the replay there. Oh, the PNG boys just, that pass there.
Yeah,
that's what set it up. And then Kalai at the end. Running down the tram line. China coming through. Can he get him yet? He has a go. But Kalai too good, too fast. Well-deserved try.
Was a great try, and I mean it's the first time actually they've just had to carry the offload, the next offload. Got it's worked, it's stuck. It just hasn't been sticking for them before. So that's great. I mean, there's a bit of you would like Papua just to win, even though it's 11th, 12th place. It'd be great to win a game and come away as winners.
No, both teams are giving it their all, no matter what place they're playing for. Well, it's great to see both teams just
and I just hope that they're all here for the weekend, and after the game that they can enjoy themselves.
That's right, especially the PNG boys.
Oh, absolutely. I think all the good money is the PNG guys will be here enjoying themselves, mate.
So PNG keep an eye out for number 7, Yoni Patrick. He's one of their danger men. Eugene Tokavai, another good player.
The big try scorer was
super fast.
Showed some real wheels, didn't he? And then
Willie Kalai, number 5. Yes.
Here we go. PNG to kick off. Different dimension to the game now. 7-12 rather than 12-0. We'll see how it goes. They'll be wanting to put some big hits in, I think. Semi just try and disrupt China 5-star. So we'll see how it goes. Well, there's
a miss pass there. China got to clean it up, and they do. looking for the space. There's space right there. Inside. Go, boy. China recycle the ball and they win the penalty. It's PNG just killing the ball, trying to take the quick tape. They go left. Nearly dropped it. He recovers. Set the ball up. China go right. They spin right. They all the numbers out here. But China super deep. And he loses. Looks like he loses. Yes, he's lost the ball. PNG ball.
Oh, great turnover.
Ron Butler, number 15, with the turnover there. Whew. Both teams looking a bit tired there. PNG waiting for their front row to arrive.
Yeah.
It's a scrum. So let's look at PNG. They set their backs alight.
Well, the try scorers sitting outside centre here, and the man we were talking about earlier on, the number 10's outside him, so I think that's where they'll be coming, Semi.
Yeah, Willie Kalai, the PNG number 5, is in the centres, so expect them to hit the middle of the field. Here we go, PNG ball. Number 13 on his feet, driving, recycles, PNG. Some numbers here, looks for the space, but he's held up by the Chinese players. Gets the ball out. Kalai with the ball, gets back up, pumps the leg. Oh, great ball, but it was knocked on. China with the ball, the try scorer. Oh, what a great run.
Great scramble by Papua New Guinea, but
China's got all the space here. They've got the whole back line here. What can they do? And they come left. China is just working the space, trying to put PNG in doubt. But PNG happy to keep tackling. China recycle the ball and they win they win a quick penalty. He's still going. Is he going to get another try? That's another try to China, number 5.
I think when Big Willie Kalai was quite good there, he pulled out of that because it was a penalty try anyway. Number 5, Shang Sun, try scorer for China 5-star.
China did well to just take the defense left to right to left to right, and finally they came up with a good try coming down here on the left-hand edge. PNG is just running out of energy. They've been tackling the whole game, the whole half.
They just don't seem to be too organized. They came to the outside side window there, but they don't. The number 10 is a strike runner. Anytime he gets the ball, he's got 3 guys on him straight away. Maybe China are just aware of him.
Yep.
He's not putting him in any space at all.
Conversion has not been successful. As we look at the replay here, number 5 takes on 1, 2, 3 players. Good try there. So China are now leaving 17 to PNG 7.
Yeah, PNG need to strike back fairly soon. Oh, it's a great kick-off and carry.
China have got their ears up. They set the backs alight. There's 4 on 3 here. They can just get the ball out. 16, great carry and presentation. China go right. PNG scrambling. China looking for the gaps. There's 2 on 1 here.
Second big carry for number 16, Wang Bao there in this move. 14, Zheng Zilong scored 1 already today.
Sit down, Bert.
Yeah, again. Second try, I think, for number 14, Zheng Zilong of the game. Just constant speed and pressure there. All from the kickoff, actually. Regathering their own kickoff.
Well, it was only going to be a matter of time before they scored another try. China, the ears up. Tries are up. The conversion is good.
Is it 24 to China 5-star, Papua New Guinea 7?
Papua Papua New Guinea on their hands and knees. As we look at the replay there, some great stepping there, continuity.
Number 12's not got his boot on at the moment for Papua. I think he's looking for somebody. Oh, his boot's broken. Yeah, we need Papua New Guinea maybe have to make a substitution because number 12's boot is broken.
So Papua, China contesting for the ball, and China get the penalty.
And he let them take that from in front of the mark. He's been pretty pernickety earlier on, but they've just done that. Number 24, he's been looking threatening all game. Zhao Jiebe, Bowie. We're a bit lucky there actually, because he's been very pernickety about kicking behind the mark there, and that was a bit in front, but he just let him go.
Yeah. It wasn't really consistent, but you just got to take your chances there, Brucey.
I think so. Just I think Papua have just run out of gas a wee bit here, Sammy.
Yeah, you've got a feel for them. But China are leading now, 31 to PNG 7.
And I don't know if they've replaced that lad's boot or replaced the player. No, he's got a different boot on. He's got odd boots on.
So PNG number 12 has got 2 different boots on. Keep an eye for that. And they kick to him. Number 12, Cameron Wise, got 2 different boots on. PNG look for the chip, but it doesn't work out. China recover, but it's all over the place. Referee says play on. PNG ball, just go, boy.
Big carry it.
PNG got to make the most of these chances. They win the penalty. What do they do here? Quick tap. They go.
Oh.
Ball went backwards. China
have gathered it. Yeah.
Covered the ball. Referee's playing advantage. China's back line getting ready. China back line firing to the left.
Number 17, a lot of space. Yuzi Wen steps. Papua a bit unlucky over the ball, but couldn't get hands on.
Trying to go right. Hands through the ball. Here's the space
great
there.
Line, great cut.
Number 3 with a step.
Number 3, but he's given it off to number 14, and that I think will be Xing Zhulong's hat trick in this game. Actually, pretty unselfish from the big number 3 as well.
Yeah, great passage there by China.
China 5-star 36 conversion to come, fairly likely to get it, I would imagine, and it's good. China 5-star 38, Papua New Guinea 7.
And Papua New Guinea just all over the show at the moment. They look pretty tired, but I tell you what, they're not giving up.
No. Bit of pride to carry.
As we look at the replay there, the impasse to number 14, the try scorer for China. China playing well, leading 38-7. As we go to the kickoff, China contesting these kickoffs. PNG win the ball.
PNG have got it, thrown a lot of bodies in to win it in the rock though, but here we go.
What can they do here inside their own 22? PNG, there's 3-on-1 here. Someone's got to cut. But he gets caught. PNG no way through. China up to the task, just tackling all day, and trying to get the penalty. They'll probably take the quick tap. Yes, they do. Behind the mark, quick tap by number 5. What are they going to do here? China straight through the middle.
Is he going to stop and give it to somebody this time? No, he'll score it himself. Number 3, Li Haotao. I tell you what, this referees the breakdown like 7s. I mean, that China had hands on that ball momentarily, and he gave the penalty.
China
okay,
just taking
that's clock run dead, and I think Papua will be quite happy as well, mate. Conversion's good, full time. Congratulations, China 5-star. They finish 11th, and I hope they've had a great tournament, and I hope the Papua New Guinea guys have enjoyed it. very much, Semi. See you soon. I'll see you at the weekend.
Yeah, mate, I'll be there for sure.
Will be the interesting factor. So,
oh, xie to the team from China, the old Jiangsu. Welcome to Hong Kong. Looking forward to a great game of running rugby here between these two sides.
And I'm looking at Jiangsu there. They won't be outmatched for size. They've got some pretty solid looking units there, looking all fit and healthy at the beginning of the tournament. Hopefully they look the same way at the end of day 2 on Thursday.
Well, they are the Jiangsu Lions. Come on, Lions. Let's hear you roar.
Okay.
And we're off.
Interesting weapon on the bench here for the Ashbury Tropics. It looks like the big fawn of Nemani Nadolo taking his seat on a fairly fragile plastic chair, so good luck to the chair. It'd be lovely to see him in action and with all the experience he's got later in this game. Ashbury Tropics showing good composure here, retaining the ball, trying to move it away from pressure, just probe at this Lion side that quickly over the ball there. Not rewarded by the referee, difficult. Oh, Ashbury go wide, and a weak tackle from the Jiangsu Lions defender allows the Ashbury Tropics player to go in on the midway between the posts and the corner flag on the right-hand side. Looked a bit efficient there, Semi.
Yeah, great try there by the Ashbury Tropics. Just a hands ball, really.
Yeah.
And a nice dot down there by number 1.
Yeah, just a weak tackle there and a good handoff. Yeah, Jiangsu will be the less experienced of the two teams. They can't afford to miss tackles. That'll kill them.
And we've got the smallest guy, the smallest player in the tournament here, number 20.
Nervously awaiting his call up.
Nemani Nadolo.
Yeah. Chatting with Sevens legends Ben Gollings on the sideline there. So he, yeah, interesting. I think Ben might be saying, do you want to go out now? The money's saying, oh, no. Let the boys have a couple more. Be interesting to see what position he plays. Traditionally a winger, but looking more like a forward pack now.
Put him in the scrum for sure.
Yeah, so, but it's Jiangsu Lions, good position, deep in their own 22. Lovely stepping and great piece of play. Support on the inside. He's going to go all the way himself. And surprisingly, the Ashbury Tropics players giving up very early in that chase. I thought they actually had his number.
Wow.
Stunning piece of skill there. Watch, we go here. First step, second step, brushes off a tackler, steps through the third tackle. Prototype, calling his defence with, we missed the good part of it, but yeah. Didn't look like he would have had the gas, but
just ran through 4 players.
They didn't seem to want to tackle him. So, a man to watch. Possibly not the most local of the Jiangsu Lions players.
Maybe naturalised.
A bit of Fijian talent injected in the team there, being put to good use. So,
outstanding try, individual try for sure. Of the tournament so far, I think. Yeah. It was just something out of nothing.
Conversion successful, so we've got a 7-all match, and all of a sudden a game that looked comfortable for Ashbury Tropics early on is back being a contest.
The Lions strike back.
Nice take of the kickoff, pushing the ball, spreading it wide, probing the defence. Again, a missed tackle. It creates space outside, and ball batted up. I dare say that is a great result for the Jiangsu Lions, because that player got one hand to the ball, managed to successfully regather it. If he hadn't regathered it, he'd have been in the bin. So great bit of opportunity. We see the ball batted up there, recovered in 2 hands, no knock on, and over for the try. Number 99.
All the 9s.
Maxwell Smart's compadre going across in the tackle.
Jiangsu Lions are just
attempting
scoring them from everywhere
to convert his own try.
And I think the Ashbury Tropics are kind of shocked.
And it's off the post and through the cap. So in off, still counts for 2. 14-7 to the Jiangsu Lions. Wow, this is a very interesting turn of play. I think if anyone ever needed a wake-up call, the Ashbury Tropics team just got it.
Yeah, I think they're in a bit of amazement themselves.
Now this is an interesting call here. Ball went up, player went up, nowhere near the ball, took out one of the Jiangsu players coming through. I think he's possibly very lucky that's only a penalty. Look at the replay.
Yeah.
Very dangerous play. And the referee quite sensibly ruling that the Ashbury Tropics player was at fault there because he was nowhere near the ball. He put himself up in the space for a player running through to retrieve the ball. And more often than not, you'd see the guy in the air would be protected, but it was the guy in the air that was penalised this time, and I think the referee got that dead right.
Yep, no, totally agree. Good call by the ref.
More pressure here.
And the Lions
attacking from a line out 10 metres from the goal line.
Spent most of the first half in this area.
Not straight to the line out. Those little skills matter so much.
Well, Tropics will be happy with that. Jeez, they'll be sweating.
And it looked like a very good line out, very efficiently taken, but obviously it's a lot easier if the ball's over your left shoulder and it's closer to the halfback and it's not able to be challenged down the middle of the line out. So.
That's right. So Tropics with the ball, what can they do from here? Pinned inside their line.
Yeah, might see a bit of pressure go on from the scrum here from Jiangsu.
Big blind.
Probing run from the halfback down the blind side. On the ground, secured possession, but still pressure from Jiangsu. Nice tackle this time, taking the man down on the short side. Don't go high on those boys, they'll swat you off.
Lions are just swarming all over them.
Nice inside ball from Ashbury Tropics. Man over the ball at the breakdown, but he wasn't on the ball. He was just bound on the body of the player, so referee not rewarding that effort. Bit of an off break in that pass. So the referee's playing advantage to the Jiangsu Lions for a knock on from. Can they make use of this? Probing, looking for space, and busting through. They're in behind the defensive line. Very, very flat defensive line out in the middle here. I wouldn't be surprised if the referee's hearing from his touch judge soon. Strong over the ball there, number 5 from Ashbury Tropics. Seemingly taking the quick tap a couple of yards in front of the mark. Referees are a bit more lenient in this form of the game. Again, a quick tap. Player down for Ashbury Tropics, but they're playing on, trying to take advantage of the quick tap. Great supporting lines on the inside. Ball unable to be controlled, so referee playing advantage. So can the Jiangsu Lions bust out here? Moving left, they've got numbers. Passed into the back of his player. Very difficult to take that pass.
Ooh, wow. Jiangsu Lions are just giving it to them. That's some outstanding defense. And I tell you what, a lot of the players are quite small too. They're really feisty.
They're keeping busy and committing several players to the tackle often. That's
right.
And unless Ashbury Sevens can get quick ball and move it away from that situation, they get the chance to reassemble their defence. So Jiangsu Lions, will we see some more pressure from the Ashbury Tropics scrum here?
Well, what can they do here? There's no sweeper at the back for the Tropics. So
there, if they can clear the ball. There's a similar situation. We saw a try scored from this far deep. Nice probing run up the short side. Good clean out. Tropics, sorry, the Jiangsu Lions controlling the ball well here. Looking a little short of ideas on attack there, though. So, wow. Just under 3 minutes left, and Asprey Tropics get the ball. Ndolo again looking like he's got itchy feet on the sideline. He's up, he's ready for action. Tell you what, that would be a way to commit defenders. Get big Ndolo involved. You know, he's back on his chair. Ben Golling's choosing not to inject him just yet.
Yeah, they'll probably bring him on second half. But I tell you what, you've got to give credit to these Jiangsu Lions. They're just playing with such big heart. They've been scragging the Tropics all game.
Okay. Interesting setup from the Asprey Tropics here. They've got 2 men positioned very close together behind the scrum, trying to confuse the defence. Still shuffling and moving around.
Right.
Jiangsu Lions. Oh, tell you what, very effective manipulation of the defence there, but the pass just let them down at the last minute.
Yeah.
So Tropics again trying to build, committing players. They've got a 2-man overlap here if they can move the ball. Choosing to ride the tackle, and Jiangsu committing to the tackle. Again, very good read in defence. Knock-on advantage being played, so Asprey Tropics have got a free crack at it here. Going wide. Have they got pace and numbers out wide? Again, choosing to engage the defenders, and it's not working for them. The Jiangsu Lions defenders are very committed. Oh, nearly forcing the turnover there. Asprey Tropics still in control. Look at numbers. They've still got a man wide on the outside. They now choose to go to him. Again, the defence comes. Defence coming forward. And at last, Asprey Tropics probing and finding a gap, committing the defenders, scoring under the posts. Importantly for the conversion, so this could see the game tied up coming into half-time with seconds on the clock.
What an exhausting first half. Oh, the Jiangsu Lions, is just giving it to them.
Yeah, and being rewarded for their tenacious defence.
Yeah.
But you felt if Asprey Tropics could retain possession, they just slowly wear them down and eventually score, and they've done that. Half-time has been called, so score 14-all. Yep. Asprey Tropics versus the Jiangsu Lions.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep an eye out for number 20.
Tough battle.
For the Asprey Tropics, the one and only Mani Ndolo, the smallest player in the tournament, weighing in at 135 cans of corned beef.
I thought that was proprietary information. We weren't at liberty to divulge. But no, he is what you would call an impact player. So the cameras on the Jiangsu Lions team at the moment. You can see them catching their breath, and they've worked hard in this first half, and it was a shame to concede a try right on half-time and lose that lead. But,
that's right.
They've done enough to know they can break this defence for the Asprey Tropics team, and they've got the goods to win this match. So great to see a really good contest here at the Tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s tournament, the world's greatest 10s tournament here in Happy Valley in Hong Kong.
And there you go, the Mani Ndolo on the right of your screen. He's the tallest player there as we cut to the mighty Jiangsu Lions.
Yeah, that's a formidable equation when you're the tallest player and the widest player. Okay.
Here we go.
Now we'll see. Is he on the field? I think he's heading back to the sideline, or is he just taking up his traditional position on the wing? No, he's being saved for bigger tasks. Okay, so we'll have the Jiangsu Lions to kick off to the Ashbury Tropics. They're, you know, they'd be heartened by their showing in the first half, and their confidence to be strong. So
yeah, let's hope they can keep it up.
Yeah,
they really need to score first as well.
Okay, little short kickoff, but not defended well by the Lions. Oh, ball's gone forward from the Ashbury Tropics. Advantage being played, and
danger, man.
They're taking. Still in possession of the Jiangsu Lions.
No sweeper at the back.
Trying to find gaps in the middle. A bit of a crawl there, but he's gained 5 yards out of it. So referees allowed it. Moving forward. Again, breaking half through the line there.
The whole Lions team is all on the left-hand side.
Yeah, they're making some half breaks at the moment, Sammy. You know, it'd be nice to see some guys running off the shoulder, because there are opportunities there that are going big. Oh, and Ashbury Tropics, quick line out here, probing up the middle. Referee getting a bit of a shove out of the way by the Ashbury Tropics. Big overlap to Ashbury. If they can move the ball wide here, they should be going in. And unfortunately, the ball was spilled at the inappropriate time. And
yeah, shame that he dropped the ball. There was no one in front of him.
It was good space created. Yeah, and then I think it was more the quality of the pass than the catch. It was a low dipping pass, difficult to take. But you see the Jiangsu Lions slow to come to this line out, and they've of course got the option to take the scrum because the ball was knocked on into touch. So they have this choice of the scrum or line out. They're taking the scrum, which, as we know, commits more defenders, gives them a bit of space to play with out wide. But yeah, very slowly taking the scrum, so catching their breath again, as you need to in this format.
Jiangsu Lions, what can they do inside their half? They've got the ball. There's no sweeper at the back for the Tropics.
Scrum's gone down.
Very lucky.
Referee deeming no one particularly at fault. The props, and these aren't traditional props of the game, so they haven't mastered that quizzical look. Right. Who me? Couldn't possibly be me, ref. Ask my mother, I'm a saint. I've never conceded a penalty in my life, but again, we'll try and reset, and Jiangsu Lions to feed. Probably looking for quick ball and to move it wide into space. Good scrum, good feed.
Set
now probing the middle of the field. There's some delightful stepping about to happen. Okay. Again, it's also a game of patience. You can't afford to attack at the wrong time, and the Lions, Jiangsu Lions, just spilling the ball, turning it over. Referees deemed advantage was gained, so Ashbury Tropics then managed to spill the ball themselves. So overlap beckoning, possibly not the best distributor with the ball in his hands, and spills in the tackle.
Yeah, lost opportunities there for both sides.
Yeah. And again,
if you're stuck at 40-0, then, you know, of course you'd be nervous. But gosh, this is where you need to take your opportunities with the ball. Yeah.
And we say, you know, the conditions are great here, but you know, late in the game, there's a lot of sweat. These balls do get a little bit slippery, so it can be difficult to handle, especially in those tense moments where there's an opportunity backing. Probing up the middle. At Jiangsu Lions, ball's gone backwards. Oh, lovely piece of cover defence there. Sweeping back, cleaning up on his own now. There's a support player there with him. Okay, referee needing the defender, tackler to roll away. Again, great piece of probing play. They need to take advantage, move the ball quickly now that they've committed to defenders.
There's no sweeper for the Tropics.
Okay, again, quality of the pass, just drifting away from the player. Interesting that
ladies and gentlemen, here he comes. Namani Nadola, number 20.
The man, the unit, the block of flats. Muliaina Dollar comes out.
The Corn Beef Express.
Okay, is he going to play front row or second row? No, he's going to be 2/3 of the second row. Okay.
Dollar gets the lock.
Right.
Let's see his side.
Now, this is a bit of a daunting equation for the Jiangsu Lions. They're defending a scrum that has just heavily become outweighed against them.
Oh boy.
Okay, they've made 5 yards from that scrum. Muliaina Dollar now sensibly probing the outside. And he's settling into his familiar position on the left wing. Cleaning out the ruck here. Oh, that man never had much chance. Well done. It was a good, efficient clean out. Well targeted. Estuary Tropics pushing up the middle, trying to create space. Okay, they're going wide. Push through and behind. No sweeper. Oh, again, the cover defence is extremely good. Referee ruling the ball's taken back into the in-goal area. So it's a scrum to the Estuary Tropics, and we've seen from the last scrum they do have a clear weight superiority now.
They do. So you can see their ears are chirping now.
And
there's a lot of
scrum penalties we see as a big factor and a big tactic in 15-a-side rugby. You can see it being just as important here in 10. So, but this time they've chosen not to put Muliaina Dollar in the scrum. He's second receiver, so they might be looking at a quick feed here, short ball, and he might be going straight through, trucking it over the top.
Let's have a look. Okay. See what happens.
So the Lions trying to put the scrum under pressure. Ball in the back. Ball's out to the first receiver, who's ignoring his
pick and go.
And from that range, good low body position. Not that he probably needed it. Muliaina Dollar using the skill of his years and his experience, scoring a try close to the post. We've got Estuary Tropics going ahead by 5 points, 19-14 with a conversion to come.
Nadola comes from the back, 2-on-1.
Tell you what, well defended, and just about had the ball knocked from his. No, but he didn't steamroll over the guys. He only just reached the line. So very committed defence from the Jiangsu Lions. So
yeah, the Lions didn't give up. Yeah, for sure. But gosh.
Okay.
They brought the man mountain on at the right time.
Exactly. That's what you can call an impact sub. You, as the defending team, you just don't want to be the person suffering the impact.
That's right.
Oof. Looks like his aerobic fitness might not be quite what it was in the day, but very effective nonetheless. And if you watch him, everything he does, he's got years of experience at international level. His technique is very good. Okay, Lions trying to clear the ball now. Oh, showing the kick, using the step. Oh, if that's a knock on, we might see a yellow card potentially there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to run that way.
Shutting him down on the short side. Good work by the Lions, retaining possession. Oh, and stepping up the middle. Use your pace. Jiangsu Lions going. It looks like he could be run down here. He needs support. And there is a supporter there. He's going to go through under the post. A great try.
Bodies all over the field.
Jiangsu Lions. And that just shows you the benefit of supporting up the middle. They never gave up, and they're rewarded with a try under the post. This Jiangsu Lions players spread from one end of the field to the other. They used every resource they had, and we see them finally going over under the post there.
Great try.
Yeah, they outcommitted the defence.
Oh, they haven't given up yet. Never say die, this team, the Lions. They just come out firing.
Yeah, the kicker just winding down the clock here, so his team gets a chance for a slightly bigger breather. Whoa, that kick didn't clear the place by much, but it's worth 2 all the same. Whoa. 21 all. We've got a match here, Sammy.
It's all on here.
And time's just about up on the clock.
One more go. Would you rather go for the try or stay with the draw?
We will have kickoff, so there'll be one more position. So this needs to be an accurate kickoff. We've got a Jiangsu Lions player down here. Is the referee going to halt play for the injury? Doesn't look like he is. So players decided he's not injured. Oh, ball's gone backwards. They tried a tactic to maybe win a scrum feed.
They've got to have a go here.
Yeah.
Choppers, you don't want to settle for a draw with these guys. You want to go for the win.
And a clear forward pass there. The game ends in a 21-all draw, and you'd have to say, against predictions, the Jiangsu Lions have fought their way to a 21-all draw. Magnificent play and magnificent determination, but both teams played a very tense game of rugby.
Great game, great game.
Well, you see, it's goodbye from Semi and myself. We've got new commentators coming in. We've got Mr. James Cook and Mr. Don Ryder for your pleasure. Have a great day, folks. Ran into a bit of yellow card trouble in their first game, so might be a game where discipline needs to be adhered to fairly strictly. I'm sure the coach will have delivered that message well before they got to the field.
They've got no choice but to fix it fast. Of course, these are the other two teams that feature in the Pool B fixture pool, alongside Tropics and Shogun.
Yeah.
But I'm also guessing this is the first time these two teams have entered the 10s tournament?
I believe so, yes. And your Jiangsu Lions are one of the stronger club sides in Chinese rugby. PNG are a skillful physical side. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. I think if Lions can keep the ball off PNG, they'll go a long way to helping their cause of running them down. I think fitness-wise, the Lions would be the better performed of the two. So if they can keep the ball for long periods of possession, force the tackles, which they're doing at the moment. Again, the Lions spreading it.
That's right. Great width coming here from Jiangsu. And the number 22, and unfortunately...
Looks like a high tackle there. The referee's asking them to pause. He's going to his sock for the slice of cheese and yellow card. So we did say discipline was going to be critical, and we're not even a minute into the game, and they've got their first yellow card. So unfortunately,
a repeat of what happened in the first game for Papua New Guinea. They look to go in for the big hits, just slightly high.
Yeah, so Lions looking to make use of their extra player here. Probing. Yeah, that was interesting. Player went to put the ball on his foot, seemed to miss the foot, but the referee was happy with it. Yeah, PNG coming away with the ball now.
Not really the right option there from the Jiangsu player. Papua New Guinea with possession.
Quickly over the ball there. Yeah. Very, very good skill there. Good low body position, jackled over the ball, releases it. Quick play, and
of course, Jiangsu with the one-man advantage here, Terry. It just space here on the right, and they make the most of it. Needs to go.
And in the corner.
Yeah, great try there, coming in from number 96, Suoni.
Yes, so in the first match, Suoni came through with a very spectacular sidestepping length of the field try. So it didn't have quite as much to do there, just a fairly simple run in the corner, but we've seen people bomb those today, so don't take anything for granted.
Well, if you have the skill set, and of course the game of 10s.
Certainly. And the conversion unsuccessful, a difficult one from right on the sideline.
Scores remain 5-0 to the Jiangsu Lions side. Of course, they're still playing with a one-man advantage as number 4 comes back on, brings it back to 10.
A nice high kick. And Jiangsu were underneath that, well.
Excellent. Bit of skill there to re-win their own kickoff.
Oh, and streaking away.
Another high shot coming in there.
The player was falling, so I think the referee's got his arm out. He's playing advantage here. Obviously had some advice from his sideline official. Again, Jiangsu just need to be patient. They've got good skill set. They just need to probe.
Suoni just loses it. Disrupts the back line.
Oh, that will be straight red. Unfortunately, that's not nice to see.
This Papua New Guinea side need to
really...
really...
Oh, it's only yellow. That man should be very relieved. That was a brutal. So we'll see it here in the replay. Not that you want to see this, but... Oh, actually, it wasn't so bad. It slipped up off the chest.
Yeah, player was falling into it.
Again, the discipline for PNG, letting themselves down again. They're going to make this game very, very difficult if they have to play it with 8 or 9 people the whole game.
Fortunately, Suoni is down there, but he
looks to be okay.
Regathers.
So he's catching his breath, bit of water.
Yeah, it's discipline in the Papua New Guinea side, Terry. You called it.
No, unfortunately, it's this unlimited enthusiasm, but it needs to be controlled enthusiasm, I think.
Jiangsu still in control.
Hey, just
trying to be quite nippy here. Papua New Guinea with good low tackles here now, and unfortunately again slips up.
It's interesting. The tackles are having an effect on Jiangsu because they're going at the line with a little bit of reservation. They're not attacking it as aggressively as they would normally. So.
And Jiangsu are using their quick on their footwork. It's just going to get bullied out here.
Very good defense from PNG there. Ball's in touch, but the
referee says it was slightly high, and Jiangsu with a quick tap. There's space here on the left. They just need to play a bit smarter, and he straightens up.
Lovely. Yeah. The pressure was always going to tell Sam. It was, several penalties in a row close to the goal line, and they can't keep responding, especially with one man down.
That's right. It was a great try there by Shin Guao. Extends the scores for his team, 10 points to 0 over Papua New Guinea. Of course, they're still playing with a man down, Terry.
Yeah, and the referee should have time off here as he clears the PNG guys out of the way of the kicker who's trying to take the conversion. No, and the kick's missed. So it remains 10-0. You'd have to say if Jiangsu keep playing with the composure they're doing, keep the ball away from PNG, frustrate them, they're going to get more penalties and they're going to dominate the game.
Yeah, Papua New Guinea are struggling with their nifty little footwork, changing in direction just before contact.
Yeah.
And that's catching the Papua New Guinea defender off guard.
Yes, but you can't afford to use the reflex coat hanger and leave the arm out there because we've seen it's getting them into trouble. Oh, I think we're overcooked a little bit on that restart.
Yeah.
So
they've had 2 really good restarts so far, Jiangsu winning their restart. This gives Papua New Guinea an opportunity to enter the Jiangsu half for the first time in the game.
So PNG back to 10 men. So they're full numbers. Choosing to tap kick. Most teams have been electing the scrum before now.
They'll trust their physical dominance here as they rumble it up through Jordan Tadebwasa.
Trying to use their size and physicality to draw on the extra defenders, but unfortunately skills letting them down again there.
That's right. 3 players standing side by side. Wasn't much effect for them, and they
especially when the pass is at their feet. Oh, and quick penalty. Jiangsu moving it wide. There'll be space on the outside here. We've
good hands by
recovered the
Sione.
ball. Needed to deliver that last pass. Ooh,
Just short in the corner.
short.
There was great play there by the Jiangsu side. Took the quick penalty tap.
And good desperation in defence, you'd have to say, by
Yeah,
PNG.
good scrag defence.
Looked to be about to concede a try in the corner there, but the cover got across and made good the defence.
Yeah, great scrag defence there on Sione, who was looking for his second try of the game. Quite an influential player for the side is Sione.
Yeah, a bit of a talisman, you'd have to say. He's the spark, the little bit of flair, is the point of difference that can break the defence.
That's right.
If he can get people running off him, you know, he doesn't need to score himself. He can create the space for other people to score.
Bit of a untidy pass there, but it's
a lovely long kick clearance from right on his goal line. So coping well under pressure, but position given away to the Jiangsu side. So PNG are relieved a bit of pressure, but they still don't have the ball. And it's hard to play this game without the ball.
no, they've only had about a minute, if that, of possession during this game, and the scoreboard reflects that.
If anything, they're probably fortunate to only be 10-0 down. Oh, nice desperation dive there in defence, but not connecting.
There was. He's lucky he didn't connect as Jiangsu. Well,
Okay,
PNG have done enough in that ruck, and they're looking for a quick tap here.
Over the ball and going quickly. PNG looking to tire here. They're struggling with the pace of this game, I think. All the tackling they've had to make and covering for short numbers.
Yeah, as we coming up to the half-time, PNG will be looking to score next. There's a bit of space here on the left.
Yeah,
They could just go forward and give.
Okay,
Number
bit of
10
pace here
here,
on the outside.
Brendan
And
Yenmoro.
he gets away from the despairing tackle.
Has Sione done
and
enough?
Sione not able to do enough over the line.
Yeah, excellent try there from Brendan Yenmoro. Had a bit of space, just what they needed to do.
Oh, and down the outside, showing great leg drive to break through the scrag tackle on his just had his trailing shirt tails.
That's right.
And my mum always told me to tuck my shirt in, and might have been a good time to have it tucked in there. The less they've got to grab, the better.
But he got it over, didn't he?
Oh,
considering all the pressure from Sione.
Yeah.
Well, this conversion gets over. It makes for an exciting game.
Well, given the dominance in possession that Jiangsu have had, it's a very, very tight scoreline.
We've still got a bit of time here. The stadium clock shows 2 minutes still left in this first half. As we see a replay here.
Getting those long legs going. And you just see Sione coming into the picture here. Oh, gee, he came very close to disrupting the ball there.
He did, but referee deemed it enough contact down onto the pitch.
So we've blown for half-time. So we've got a scoreline of 10-5. The Jiangsu Lions against PNG. PNG, they've probably been their own worst enemy in the first half. They've had discipline problems. They've given away too many penalties.
They have.
Yeah.
As we're halftime here at the Hong Kong Football Club 10s. Of course, this tournament helps kickstart the infamous Rugby Week here in Hong Kong, Terry.
Yes, well, this is just the start. So it's a big 5 days of rugby. It's 2 days at the 10s and then the 7s now with the the extra ladies women's games that are involved. It starts 9 o'clock in the morning on Friday. People here used to ease in with a nice, easy day
I do remember
Friday.
The afternoon Friday starts.
Late afternoon,
yes.
Quite casual. Don't go too hard. You've got 2 big days ahead of you, but starts at dawn on,
That's right.
on Friday
it
now.
Is 3 full days of 7s, and of course tomorrow the public holiday, which will help bring the crowds down here.
I think
and the Kowloon 10s at Kings Park. There's a lot going on.
We should expect to see a big crowd here tomorrow. No one sneaking away from work early or at lunchtime.
As we see some visitors, former Hong Kong people coming back for the weekend. Suni regathers that ball. The scoreboard really is close. Reflects.
Well, the game is now tight, and provided PNG can keep their discipline,
Here
we've
we
got
go.
some good
Number
pace
33.
down the outside here by number 33, Sushai.
Quick recycle of the ball is needed, and that's a great pickup from number 17.
And going through under the post.
Excellent play there by Shiten. Quick recycle of the ball. Didn't let any PNG defenders come back.
And he went back against the grain too. Like there was quite a lot of defence coming through, but they all went the wrong direction. He outfooted them, and unfortunately the referee's gone down in that piece of play. Didn't quite see what happened, but he's looking a little the worse for wear, to be honest.
He's not looking too good, unfortunately, the referee. But a change might be needed.
Do we have to yellow card him for obstruction, maybe?
A change might be needed. But that's exactly what Jiangsu need to do, right? Keep up the ball, keep up the pace, play the game at pace.
And they've done well by their support runners coming through at the right time. So the quicker you play the game, the more pressure you put the other team under. And we've seen early in the first half the PNG team doesn't really respond so well when they're under intense pressure.
No.
I think the referee's come up lame here. He might have pulled
the referee is coming off here. He did signal
he's walking
to
more
come
comfortably,
off.
but I don't think he's going to be running much in the future. So it looks like an ankle or a calf. Trying to walk it off, maybe. Here we go. We might see in the replay here. Where is the referee? Oh no, he's just gone down clear. So no need for an HIA. There was no high contact on the ref. He
must have been the divot on the pitch.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. He seems to be choosing to stay on.
He does. He just signaled he was going to come off.
He looked like he was out for the count there, but okay. I think they'll be warming up the spare ref.
So
and here we see it again from the base between 2 players. Bit of confusion in the PNG defence there, and a cross for a 7-pointer under the post. So healthy lead regained by Jiangsu.
Excellent. Once
lovely
again,
piece of volleyball there.
They have been very good at regaining back their kickoffs, Jiangsu, but unfortunately there, the referee deemed it went forward.
Oh, that's okay. I guess it's a
seen something
right.
we didn't see.
I possibly have given him a spectacular effort like that the benefit of the doubt, to be honest, but he saw it differently, maybe with assistance from his sideline official.
Possibly with 7 minutes left in this game.
Very dynamic play, though. I mean, the Lions play was a long way off the ground, and it was a very, very big, deliberate sort of bat back to his teammates.
Yeah, that's been a real strength of this Lions team, is their kickoffs. Winning them again, and here the ref penalises the Lions side.
Yeah, halfback was around a little early there. So PNG going to kick for touch, try and take some territory. They'll have the next feed to the line out just inside the Jiangsu Lions half. They need to score soon, though.
They do, yeah, and they're still well into this game. You saw they've got players like that Brendan Yanamoro who can make something out of nothing.
Yeah, and that's right, they're capable of scoring. They just need to retain the ball for a period and try and put people in space.
Here we go. What we were talking about.
Line.
The Papua New Guinean.
Great straight line there, and it was number 8. Jonah Lomu that was busting through, and fearsome side at full pace.
Yeah, Papua New Guinea are in control here. They've taken a quick tap off that penalty. They've caught Jiangsu Lions off guard. In their 22 now. Just need to keep the ball tight as they do. Tony Joe with the strong carry.
Very, very strong carry.
no support around here. Jiangsu Lion player recognizes that, but they're still
clearly moving away from the
ball.
pressure situation.
Jonah Tokying's been very busy in this phase. Unfortunately for Papua New Guinea, an unforced error.
Another little knock on at the base. It's plagued them a little bit. Did all the hard work, didn't get to capitalize on the pressure they'd created.
No, they were building really nicely there. Finally got into the 22 for the Lions side.
So what do you think we'll see here, Sam? Big blind side.
There is a very big blind, and
doesn't look to be anyone positioned to take advantage of that. Okay.
It's not, but there are 4 heavies coming on the pitch here, Terry.
Yep.
So scrum first would be what the Lions coach would be saying.
Okay. The 4 heavies aren't all going into the pack. Okay. Number 13, Eugene Turkovai. Not sure if he's a forward or a back. Made the decision now. He's gone into the pack where he can best use his size, and number 5, Willie Kalai's come out onto the wing.
Here comes that push we were talking about. Excellent pressure. Unfortunately for the PNG player.
The ball appeared to sit up perfectly for him.
Had that fallen in his hands, it would have been a try.
Oh. You can't imagine an easier opportunity. There's no one between him and the line.
Correct. Frustrations there for PNG. They did a right thing. Had a dominant push in that scrum, created the turnover.
Okay, so they'll need the same strength in this scrum to try and create another turnover.
The PNG know this is the strength of theirs.
Scrum.
As they push, and Jiangsu kicks it out of his own try line. Where does the ball sit here? Falls into the hands. Brandon Yanmoro, the try scorer, gets wrapped up.
Big pressure coming up in the midfield from Jiangsu Lions. They don't want to see PNG spreading this ball.
Yeah, these 2-on-1 tackles Lions have been using.
Oh, okay, so they're going to the pace on the outside.
Francis Marai.
Lovely offload. Stripped though by the Jiangsu Lions player. Can't quite catch his number yet. And ball turned over again. All the hard work undone. Yeah,
unfortunately for PNG is a penalty.
Yeah, just driving in from the side, not coming through from the hind foot. So desperate to regain the ball there. Infringing, and the referee giving Jiangsu Lions the chance to relieve a bit of pressure with a clearing kick to touch.
Yeah, time running out for this PNG side with 2.5 minutes left. They need 2 tries, both converted, to win the game.
And we've seen situations in the last few minutes where PNG have been dominating possession. They've had opportunities, but the desperation and the urgency in the Jiangsu Lions defence has been up there. They've been up to the task.
Yeah, they've got really good scrag defense, a lot of heart in what they're trying to do. As once again, they go for the same lineup.
I think we might find there's a problem here. I think there's 11 players on the field for PNG. And this penalty goes against Jiangsu Lions, but it's
You're right.
It's to be honest, it's unfortunate because having 11 players on the field should override that. That's an instant penalty.
They did have 11 players on the pitch.
To get away with that.
One slipped through the cracks here on the substitute bench.
Okay. The referees had that advice to them that they were in fact breaching the rules by having too many players on the pitch. So again, another opportunity, you know, and that might be discipline on the management side of the PNG side. So it's been a curse for them this whole game.
It has. It's the small things, hasn't it? Because as you said, when they do play well, they look good. They build up the phases. They have finishers. They've got ball carriers. They just can't be consistent with it.
So less than a minute to go. I think this game looks fairly safe for the Jiangsu Lions. Ball seems to be an eternity to come in.
They've gone for a drive here, or just wrapped up by the PNG player. Seals the ball off, the referee says, and a quick tap's taken. Cameron Y says, let's go.
And the Jiangsu Lions players sensibly allowing him to run 10 metres before they tackled him, and they've turned the ball over. So, unfortunately, he was a bit of a lone raider there.
Yeah, they're a well-coached side, this Jiangsu Lions team. Doing the basics right. You could see...
Yeah, the winger here, number 77, Quinn Han, is looking for a little kick through and behind there. There was an opportunity there that wasn't spotted by the ball carrier. Okay, moving again to the left. A lot of pressure on here.
2-on-1, and he gives it.
And to be honest, the ball carrier couldn't have done much more there, because his
Jonah
outside player
came up to him.
And the outside player had overrun him well and truly. So, unfortunately, that's the way it ends.
That's
so
right. 17-5.
For PNG is unfortunate. For Jiangsu Lions, a good 17-5 win. They played with discipline and coordination. They did well.
They did, and as discipline, Papua New Guinea tidied it up in the second half, but strong finish here.
As are Jiangsu Lions.
It's a top two clash here in Pool B.
Although Jiangsu had a 21-all draw with the Asprey Tropics. So the winner of this game will go through as pool winners. So all to play for.
Jiangsu Lions are a professional rugby team based in Jiangsu in China. They're one of the better teams in China. They've won the National Men's 7s Championship and the National Men's 15 Championship.
And they've been pretty impressive all day today. Some big athletic men. And they've got some speed out wide. Number 96, Suo Ni, scored an important try.
They're paired up here against Shogun Rugby, of course no strangers to a 10s tournament. Might have previously heard of them as Samurai, their older name. They were founded in 1996. Inspired by the playing spirit and tenacity of the Japanese national team in the 95 Rugby World Cup.
Bit of a scruffy ball there from Shogun.
Nice
but
little
they've dropped it on the toe there.
Oh, good chase coming in. Oh, what a start for Shogun.
Really good finish there. Absolutely backed the pace. Big smiles there.
I said it before, my lesson today was your kicks are only as good as your chases.
Absolutely. And a kick from wide out here. It's a decent strike, and it's over. So Brayton Northcott Hill. So if we watch the replay of this, he drops that on the toe and then absolutely gassed the man there. Great finish.
Beautiful stuff for Shogun Rugby.
And Jiangsu yet to get their hands on this ball. Looks like the referee has maybe given something for a high shot there. Looks like Jiangsu are going to go for the comfort of the touchline and back their line out to win the ball back. But that's
nice option when you've had a bit of a full-on start. regroup, know you'll get some ball in hand. Assuming they win their lineup, of course.
So the ball retrieval team working overtime. Throwing at this line out. Alex Braxondale there in the background.
Oh. Unfortunately not straight, but there was a really great high lift there. Popped up so
good
quickly.
to see the spiritual leader of the Shogun team there, Terry Sands, an old mate of mine, all the way originally, well, when I first knew him, Stowmarket in Suffolk. Known that young man for over 40 years, Kim. Hard to believe considering how young we both look, I know.
Spring chickens you are.
So Northcott Hill carries the ball up to the 22.
Oh, we try
They
to go
opt
for
to go to the toe again.
Not as lucky this time.
Just tightrope walking on that touchline there. Jiangsu getting held up in the tackle there. Eventually gets his knees down, but the referee's called maul, and it's a turnover.
Beautiful work there.
Sue there looking a little bit bemused with the referee's decision, but he was dangling in midair there, held up by the big boys from Shogun.
Settling in for a scrum here.
So Shogun with the feed, and that's a good solid scrummage. Oh, and they cut back against the grain there to Ipolotu. With his big samurai sword out there. All came from that really solid scrummage as Northcott Hill nails the extras. 14-0 Shogun, 5 minutes in. And good to see the sponsor logo on Shogun there, TCG. Threcold Construction Group.
Oh, what a good take from Shogun. Too easy from that restart, and we are try time again.
And Sienna Bright in with his second try of the game. Terry Sands on the touchline there. Very, very happy with that. We have the waiting crowd there, watching intently. And that is the first miss. So 19 points to 0. So that ball not reclaimed at the kickoff, just falling into the hands of Bright.
This time either Jiangsu do get their hands on the ball. It'll be really lovely to see what they can do with it. Oh, fighting through a few players, getting some ground.
Making sure he gets himself to ground that time. Nian carries it into contact. Shogun trying to slow things up. And this is the Jiangsu speed man. And interestingly, gives offside. Not quite sure where the ruck was, but offside nonetheless. And again, Jiangsu backing their line out. It's a good deep kick.
Excellent kick there. Really put themselves in a positive position. Haven't been able to sniff their try line too often. Walking in slowly for the line out. Not too hurried. We're about 2 minutes left of this game.
Some big men in this Jiangsu line out. Good tap off the top, but really under pressure here.
Oh, it's got everybody's hands. Nobody can quite get it, and so it's ended up in the hands of Shogun. They go again for the kick and chase, and these chases are fast.
Oh, he's done really well there, Kim. Great work.
Excellent defense there from Jiangsu. They've got to be under so much pressure right now.
And the ball's bobbling.
They're running the ball right on their line.
And again,
Shogun hoping for the maul again. I hear the ref yelling maul. And once again, they get a penalty. Strategy's working out quite well for Shogun.
Jiangsu just running into contact a little bit high, probably not used to the physicality that Shogun are bringing to this game, Kim. That's the second turnover maul that they've held them up in. As I say, these Jiangsu forwards, some very big, fit, athletic men. And just going out to the blind side there. And he's bundled in at the corner. Had a crack at forcing it over. So a big line out here for Jiangsu as we come towards the end of the first half. Just a few meters off their own line, and Nian comes up with the crumbs. We've got a long way to go here.
Big kick under pressure. There is a sweeper waiting for it, though. The players get back.
And Bright steps in, gets it to Tuipoloto. Oh, and a fumble in the middle, but it's gone backwards, says the referee. Some stern words there from the Shogun coaching team, Kim.
Positive words only, no chit-chat.
Oh, and they missed touch. How costly will this be? With the clock in the red, Shogun are coming back at it. And that is half-time, 19-0 to Shogun over Jiangsu Lions. But again, I think Jiangsu have come to try and play, but the pressure that Shogun are bringing at the tackle and at the ruck contest, and a couple of held up players for turnover mauls, has been the difference. And some real pace as well from Sienna Bright. He was Johnny Jet Shoes, or Johnny on the spot, for the third try there. You see the Jiangsu coach there. Some strong words. And there he is, my old mate, Adam McLean. Finished for the day. Will have enjoyed that final game. And Simon Chapman, the DJ and announcer, rocking some tunes down here now at Sports Road, Kim.
Oh, it's all good vibes down here at the Hong Kong Football Club for the Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. That's how we start our week of rugby as we go from 10s into 7s for the big Hong Kong 7s this weekend, of course, for the Hong Kong Stadium. If you don't have your tickets, you better get them now because it's going to be a sold-out event.
There he is. Sorry, there he is, Kim, in the blue tabard. Terry Sands.
The founder of Shogun Rugby.
He is the spiritual sensei of the Shogun team. A former county prop forward. You'd never guess that from his stature now. A very angry man in his day. But let's face it, he had a lot to be angry about. Anyway, Shogun trying to bring the ball out of their own 22 as we start this second half with them 19 points to the good over Jiangsu Lions.
They'll really need to bring something special. Jiangsu Lions get some points on the board.
Oh.
Once again.
And here comes.
Oh. The big kick and chase have been working very well for Shogun Rugby. Not quite right this time. But certainly still gained a lot of ground here.
Some absolute gas there from Sophia Maka and Bright. You absolutely need pace in this game. So Jiangsu with this scrummage, the ball bobbles out the back.
Comes out quite quickly. Jiangsu though managed to gather it nicely. Our play is swinging around here. Penalty goes the way of Shogun.
Suo Ni has not had the space that he's had in earlier games. Great clean out there by Shogun. Oh, and a big show and go there from Vicenia. Very, very reminiscent of my old friend John Byrne playing for the Sandy Bay Marauders.
They do enjoy the samurai sword coming out. Celebration of tries scored by the Shogun team.
Safai Maka with this wide out conversion attempt. But he's on his left peg. It's a decent nudge, but just pulls it to the outside of the right hand upright. So an outrageous dummy there, Kip. From the big man.
Oh.
And that is Rosed of the Falls Gate stand out on the full.
Ball comes back to the halfway line now in the hands of Jiangsu. They're going to run it. Had a little dummy runner there. Shogun defense is ready. Pushing up nicely.
So, Suo Ni under pressure the instant he got the ball there. Shogun really have got this motor purring now. Good tackle though.
Oh,
great
goes with a little kick pass. Oh, and it's just a little bit too far. The coach is in hysterics here. So displeased. Second player I've seen run into that back fence.
Rhodes Featherstone.
Shake it off. Attempting to do
comes
there.
Sliding in here.
Oh. He's managed to hit the metal bit there.
I think his ponytail might just have saved him there. So a bit of a cut to the back of his head.
Extremely unideal.
So
surprised no one's put up anything squishy along there.
So blood injury called by the referee. So Jed Melvin comes into the fray.
You know, they make really good child home safety things. You could just put over that. That's the mom and me talking. Let's get back
Melvin
into the action.
Straight in. Oh, good ball there.
Oh, and it's the danger man. Number 15, Mr. Bright. Over he goes.
That's the hat trick in this game. And immediately
he makes things happen when that ball gets to him.
Yeah, as we've said earlier, out and out pace and gas to burn, this young man. Oh, and a good nudge there from Northcote Hill.
Lovely kick there.
31 points to 0. Some great work there from Melvin. Just drew his man, and Bright. There's some really good chasing back there from Suo. Too little too late. Oh, and a good ball there. Coming away with it. Su.
Support came crashing through the rack there for Jiangsu.
And been held up again. It's the third time now that Jiangsu tried to get the ball to the ground but been held up in the contact. Just the sheer physicality of Shogun in the close quarters.
Yeah, Jiangsu Lions really battling with those mauls there. Great little bit of running there. Oh, they're on their attack.
Good scrag back there, and it looks like Matt Rickard from the Sandy Bay Club in Hong Kong making a guest appearance for Jiangsu there. The young man is part of the Hong Kong under-20s as Jiangsu get the turnover penalty here. There's about 2.5 minutes to go here. And they've been absolutely run off their pegs here, Jiangsu, so opting to take the kick to touch. I'm going to be really excited to see Jiangsu matched up tomorrow. They'll be in the same part of the competition.
Jiangsu Lions, a nice quick line out there. Oh, player just took his eyes off the ball for a sec.
Melvin comes up with the scraps and really solid carry there. Nick Mully as well. Oh, and great footwork there, but just spills it.
So close.
And yet so far. So
Shogun, though, still in a really, really good position. We've got a minute to go, and they're 31-0 up. It's just a personal sadness, really.
So, Jiangsu, if they want to break the donut, they've got fully 95 metres to go. As I say, they've played with a huge amount of heart and endeavour.
Nobody wants to end on that donut.
Oh, huge scrummage there. And he eventually gets his score, having been denied seconds earlier. So the clock is about to hit the red. So 36-0. And that is 38 points to 0. Shogun run out the winners. And they'll be pretty happy with their day's work, Kim.
Good little effort there today in day one from Shogun. We have one game left for today, day one of Hong Kong Football Club Tradition 10s. Going to end the day with the home team, Hong Kong Football Club, and they are taking on Scottish Exiles. Got a number of Hong Kong's.
You need in a high-pressure cooked environment.
Yep.
As in this 10s tournament. Nadolo seems pretty pleased, knows the old boys quite well, and that's what it's all about.
That's right.
Here we go next.
So we'd like to do a little shout out to all of our viewers from all across the globe, especially the Pacific Islands. Tokelau, Maloni, Hakahitai Lava, Samo, Malo, Malo Soifua, also Tonga, Tamasi Fefehake, and our Fijian friends. Bula Vanaka, welcome to the Hong Kong 10s.
Bula Bula. Here we have Pig Athletic, and they are lined up against
Pek Babas. These guys are super strong.
with a few Hong Kong boys running about. We got Luke van der Schmidt, Sunir, some legends here against Shogun RFC.
Pek Babas against the Shogun RFC. The Jiangsu Lions.
Here we go. Quarterfinal.
Athletic Club Barbars kick off. Quarterfinal number 4 against Jiangsu Lions.
The last quarterfinal. Last spot in the semi-final. They're rushing up, and here they go. They're straight through. Oh, offloading nicely. Good start. Big try, nice offload. Ume. Fosita.
The early score there.
Just the line speed pressure. Very noticeable from Pig Athletic.
Yeah, we've seen a few tries scored right from kickoff, right?
Absolutely. It's just how teams can deal with kickoffs. We saw one from, who was it? Pig Athletic? Not Pig Athletic. Tropicana last game, right from the kickoff. They scored and got them back into this game.
And conversion is good by Fosita.
Is good. Pig Athletic off to the perfect start, 7 points to 0.
Good kick. Nice and deep, just outside the 22, just inside the 22. Nice big carry. Ref's blowing for something he didn't like. Trying to figure this out. Big scrum coming here, more pressure coming. It's a defensive scrum for the Jian team.
They've got to get out of here.
Nice work, sweepers back there already, nice and early. Jackson, Deacon.
That's a great kick.
That's a 40-20, that's a 40-22. No, it's not a 40-22. Nope, my bad call. What a great kick.
Jiangsu Lions with a great kick to get out of their own half. Pack Barbars getting ready.
The Barbars looking to play this game at a bit of pace. Their set piece is all set to go. Middle, nice throw. Let's see what they do with this.
Midfield crash.
Boom, coming through. One cleaner, slick work. It's an exit play. No one back there. No one back there for Jian. So there's a lot of pace, a lot of ground to cover. But the young man is very quick back there. Oh,
he's overrun it, and it's gone out.
Some good kicks we've seen so far from both teams.
So 2 big wipers from both teams, Fats. Looks like they're letting the ball do all the work there.
Very much so. Saves you for later on in the tournament, but obviously they just got to hold this field position. Jian will have to deal with the physicality that the Pig Barbars bring.
That's right. 30 seconds earlier, Jiangsu was in the same position that they are now.
Yes.
Got to get out of here.
Line out's a bit wobbly, and it's gone for the Pig Barbars. Number 10 takes it in. It's advantage. Advantage to the Pig Barbars. Luke van der Schmidt, footwork. Running into some people, offloading. Beautiful ball. He sets up a nice little crease. Oh, got to hold on to that ball.
Well, that
unfortunate for Theo Manahera.
It's good defense by the Jiangsu Lions there.
100% good defense. They were just bent a little bit by Luke van der Schmidt when he was trying to find that offload. He's going to be a handful in the middle all day. And then once he got the offloaded nicely away, they were down on the edges. Just need to look after that ball in the wide channels.
So Schmidt, number 6 for the Pig Barbars. Hong Kong International, number 8.
Big scrum for Jian here. They got to hold their own. Oh, that Pig Athletic scrum is big. They were going to cause wobbles. Nice, clever little kick through. Offload would be good if it went to hand. Jian looking like they're going to open up their feet, open up the legs here. Down on the edges. Oh, nice little run carry. Wide breakdown is secure. Good work, Jian. Jian moving the athletic team around. They won't like this, being such a big team. That's the trouble. Offload number 16, strong. Nice little skills, interplay. This will take a lot out of the Pig Athletic defense. They get back. This kick ploy is a very good one. Did he need the second kick?
Oh, Pig Athletic just losing their composure there, Fats.
That's the only problem, isn't it? With having such a big team like that, constantly kicking, yeah. Just turning the big men around.
That's right. I think Jiangsu Lions know that they really need to keep kicking behind them.
That's it.
And it's worked well for them. I mean, they're already inside their 22.
Very much so. And all these big guys that they do carry, the Pig Athletic, use up a lot of diesel getting back, and now have to set themselves for a scrum.
Keep an eye out for number 4, McGregor, with the ball now.
Very good.
He's the star of this team.
James McGregor. Be a solid scrum here from Pig Athletic. They walk it nicely. Nice move, opens up the edge. Big man, Fosita. Big carry here. Now they rewind it back. It'll be a nice, good carry by Netani.
Numbers here.
Oh, low pass. Not the best from McGregor. I don't think Tom Connor would be too impressed with that low pass.
Yeah, he's not very happy. They're on a roll too.
Problem with teams like this, big rolls, big players getting in, it's hard to stop them once they get into their groove.
Jiangsu doing a lot of tackling. You can look at their back line. A lot of them hands on the hips.
Another set piece. They can grab their breaths here because they've got a defensive set coming. It's just one of those games they have to get through, Pig Athletic. But Jian not making it easy on them. What do you reckon? A kick will come here, this phase or next phase?
No sweeper at the back, so probably this phase, I reckon.
Here we go, midfield. Oh, good feet. Oh, taking ankles. Good offload. Oh, lovely. Pig Athletic being stretched here. Luke van der Schmidt with a solid stop in the middle. There we go. They are finding these little offloads. Makes it difficult.
Long pass.
Very long outside.
They got to keep this ball alive, Fats.
There it is.
They can't get caught in the rucks.
Keep moving them around. Pig Athletics now set in defense. That's the only problem with just setting yourselves up. Running as a big units who've just grabbed their arrest from that set.
McGregor in the pocket for the Barbars.
Nice and deep. There it is, little chip. Here it comes. We called it early. McGregor back there. They're ready for this one. Firing through. Good ball, solid ball. Another chip. Chasers coming through. McGregor with a flick. Oh, brilliant. Started and finished, but keep power.
James McGregor, bro. He's the star of this team. But let's talk about the Pack Barbars. I mean, good blimmin' balance there, eh? The big, strong forwards and a blimmin' backline full of F14s.
I tell you what, they've done their homework and exactly what DNA you need to win this tournament. You need some big units who can actually get up and be mobile, and obviously don't shirk any responsibilities in the middle. They've got a lot of firepower, and that came from a kick that we were talking about earlier, we alluded to earlier, that was coming. This time they were much more ready for it, and McGregor, I think he started and finished the move, or?
Started, yep.
Class.
Started and finished.
Very
As we look
good.
here at the replay, sets it up for the winger. Winger has a look inside. Takes the bounce.
There he is.
Great player. Good try.
Good try.
McGregor
McGregor with the kickoff. It's a beauty. Oh, well dealt with by Gian. That's a great kick-off reception. Big carry in the middle. You don't want to take these guys on the middle here. Clean outs, turnover. It's tough to play a big pack like that. Oh, loose. Knock on, referee. Good call.
Oh, good tackling by Jiangsu. They really need to make all those tackles.
Yeah, absolutely. That turnover, that one out might suit Pig Athletic more than it does suit the Gian team.
Yeah, they may be down on size, but I'll tell you what, they're really good at scraggling and tackling, Fats.
100%. They got the firepower. They're just going to have to deal with trying to embrace this physical challenge that the Pig Athletic team offer most teams they play. The scrum, it's going to be a beauty here because it's a new scrum from Pig Athletic. I think they changed most of that forward pack. It'll be nice to see what they come up with under pressure, and they're on roller skates going back down, but that's okay. The ball's out. Oh, a little double pump, offload off the ground. That is yardage that you don't expect. Oh, unlucky transition. Good call from the referee. Good call. A little bit of afters here.
Well,
a little bit afters, but that's okay. That's more out of frustration. That scrum, they powered through that scrum, and yet they made 50 meters, 30 yards of just
that's right.
footwork.
Yeah, the Lions did really well to get out of their half.
Will they go to a set piece, or is it a tap-tap game? Are they looking for the tap-tap?
Well, the half is already over. What are they going to do? They really need to run it and score a try.
Here we go. They're going for the direct approach. Out wide. Try here would put the cat amongst the pigeons here. Oh, big solid hit. Will they counter?
They've got to straighten up.
Oh, he's
and
through.
he gets out.
This could be it. Finishing it here. Pass. Has he got the legs? I don't think the big man has.
Oh,
good tackle.
There's 3-on-1.
Beautiful work from Gian. Great scramble.
Jiangsu did really well to get back there.
Just isolated, I think. Jiangsu scrambling back, showing they got some fight in them.
Are they going to have a go? Or are they just going to kick it out for the half? What do you think, Fitz?
They're going to get the line out, I think, from here. Get deep.
Yeah, they've got to get something back.
That sun's out, so that's going to be quite sapping for the bigger teams, especially with the black uniform.
This Jiangsu team's done really well to stay in touch with them.
That's it. That's it. That's all it is sometimes. You just got to stay in touch. Like Tropica, they stayed in touch, got a try, and then they were there to sneak it at the end. I'm not saying this is going to be a similar script, but always best to be in touch.
Line out, Jiangsu ball.
Great throw. Great set piece.
What can they do here?
They'll take it to the edge. Good feet.
Got to keep this ball alive, Fats.
Nice. They go to the middle again. This is where they'll have the edge on the reload. Get to the edges. There's some big numbers getting taken here. Boys that just come out of that set piece. Oh, it's another turnover. Sunia from the cricket club. No, Sandy Bay Club. And McGregor says
Pek Baba's leading 12-0 over Jiangsu. What do you think, Feds, so far?
I'm really impressed with the Jian team here. They've given it a good crack. They've seen out the first 10 minutes here of the physicality that the Pig Athletic team have brought, and they're still in touch. 12-0, 12 points is not a big margin in 10s rugby.
Right. Yep.
And they will know this going into the half. Like, they'll be looking at the scoreboard thinking that wasn't as bad.
Yep.
As 12 points suggests. Can't touch this.
We want to welcome everybody to the tradition Hong Kong Football Club 10s. As we go into the half, Pek Baba is leading 12-0 over the Jiangsu. And Fats, this Jiangsu team got a lot of heart, right? They haven't given up. They're only down by 12 points.
Yeah, very much so. And they've shown the technical nous to put the ball behind this big athletic team, Pig Athletic team, which is, hands good on them.
As we go around the grounds, we see some of the fans just really enjoying the afternoon here at Hong Kong Football Club. We've got a guy there checking
thumbs up. The young and old.
Here to all the kids. Big shout out to all the kindergarten kids.
There he is, enjoying his rugby. It's a good to see a young fellow like that enjoying footy. Can't touch this.
Also a big shout out to Alice Meacham in Melbourne, who's watching the Hong Kong Football 10s. Alice Meacham, former international rugby coach and also the West Roosters coach.
Big love out to Alice. Love you, bossy.
Cock-a-doodle-doo from the Roosters in Hong Kong.
100%.
As we start the second half, Jiangsu with the kick. They really need to stay in touch with the Pek Baba's Fats.
100%.
And how would they do that? They've got to keep the ball alive, attack the space.
Yeah. Totally agree. Wow, another great kickoff return. They are put them under the cosh straight away. Good feet. Good feet. Oh, powerful as well. He could go all the way here. Strong.
Inside the 22, Jiangsu ball. What can they do here? Got to get in, must attack.
Need some cleaners. Cleaners are there. Move him around again.
It's great recycle ball, great stepping.
There it is, a 3-on-2, 4-on-2 here. Read the line. Oh, cheeky. Oh! That was very nice. Good play.
Yes.
Jian.
Unlucky, he just did a falcon to himself. That would have been a great try, Fats, from the kickoff.
Absolutely. And they stretched.
Here we go.
The Pig Athletic. Oh. And they won't like this Pig Athletic.
Yeah.
They want to be in control.
Good to see the Lions come alive in the second half. They really have nothing left to...
No. Don't know what they're figuring out here, the referees.
If it was a knock-on or forward, yeah.
No try. 22 dropout, is it? Tap and go, watch the quick tappy.
Nobody at the back for Jiangsu as they get their number 5 to sweep. Pak Baba's got to really engage this game. They go long.
Big chase here. Nice work. The lines up from Pig Athletic, they look strong. Sunir with the tackle, good over the top. Oh, here he goes. There's no one with him. Chip and chase, that's okay.
Oh, was he taken out? It looks like he was.
I don't think he was. Oh, good call, big call, ref.
Yeah, we've got the sideline referee. Yeah, confirming it. He was taken out just after he kicked it. Let's have a look at the replay, Fats. Great kick.
Oh, it looks like he sold it.
What do you think? Yeah.
I think he sold it. It was a bit of shoulder to shoulder there. He just didn't have to go down.
Yep.
But here we go. Oh, a little step and go, maybe okay. He was feeling it after his run, so now they're going to have to be really physical here because Pig Athletic defensively are strong. They've conceded 1 try all tournament, and it's unfortunate.
Oh, it's a wasted opportunity there.
Hands go up by Pig Athletic, and if we can pan out, you're looking at 8, 9 substitutions coming in. Okay, with just under 7 minutes to go. Pig Athletic have cleaned house. We're bringing in some energy.
Jiangsu just, they just couldn't really. Just under 6 minutes, 7 minutes, sorry. Pak Baba's leading 12-0 over Jiangsu Lions.
Rowan Turner, the referee for today's match, is having a solid match here. He's picked up everything that's been going on. It's never that easy. Scrum goes in solid. Scrum from Pig Athletic. Out wide. Crash in the middle. Nice and easy. 1 man clean. Now they're looking to get wide to the edge, the fresher edge. And here we go. Luke van der Schmidt. Oh, unlucky with that. Just rolled off his hand. 1 little offload away. Could have put them down field another 50 meters. But again, those fresh legs, dynamic runners, and a little bit of offloads.
Pak Baba is doing a lot of inside balls, Fats, because they know that the cover of Jiangsu Lions, they're just sweeping.
But let's say again, it's 12-0. It's only 12 now. Xi'an can really put the cat amongst the pigeons here if they can just pinch one.
Which way would you go, Fats? Left or right?
Right. Oh, that was clinic. They need to be more clinical on that edge.
Jiangsu, they really need to help each other. Going in
trouble. Oh!
1s and 2s.
Hot potato. Ball going everywhere.
Yeah, Jiangsu not really going forward with that ball. They were just passing, but nobody was going forward.
I think Pig Athletic will be happy to scrum. Happy to get things under their control. Just get it for themselves.
That's right. Jiangsu with no sweeper at the back, so Pak Baba's happy to take their time, just wind the clock down. 4.5 minutes to go.
Here we go, strong scrum. They go left side with some hot step feet there. Has he got the legs? He's got it all the way in. Good try, Connor Hickey. Just too good off.
Great feet there, Connor Hickey.
And that's what they needed to rely on. It's just some class operation from Connor Hickey. Some great footwork.
That's right. I think that's the buffer that they really needed, Fats. Now they can kind of relax just a little bit, right? But you never know with these Lions. Got to watch out.
That's a great point. That is a great point. That is the buffer.
Conversion is good.
Things weren't going their way, Pig Athletic. They were just giving Jiang too many edges, but this gives them that buffer point where they can actually just relax and now put together for the next 3.5 minutes, some quality football.
Oh,
I think they'll be
with
happy.
The ball. Look at that. Great try.
Back here live. Oh, unlucky. Advantage, Jiang. Let's see what they got. Back
Pig
to the
Athletic.
knock-on.
Up fast. Great defense by Pig Athletic. I'll take the first knock on.
Pig Athletic won't mind this. If they get through here, which it looks like they will, no injuries. A tricky assignment, the Jiang team. Very tricky.
Jiangsu really need to strike here, Fats.
I totally agree. The sweeper's back.
Keep an eye on Monroe. And also McGregor.
Good scrum. Jiang. Going to the middle. Out to the edge. It's nice. You get money for jam out there. Oh, unlucky. Pass was on earlier before he took contact. Set piece to set piece for the Pig Athletic team. They can rally up for a strike here.
Just over 2 minutes left, and Pig Athletic will be happy to just walk this.
Absolutely.
Run the time down. Jiangsu's really got to do something.
I think this assignment's a little bit trickier than they thought, Pig Athletic, but they're happy to get through. Bigger challenges await them. Here it is. Could be a finishing try here. Oh, tell you what, they keep turning up, Jiang.
Yeah.
They keep turning up in crucial defensive stages here. Been no means an easy game.
And you can see the Pig Athletic boys just happy to just walk this down and just run the clock down with only 1.5 minutes left. And Jiangsu, you can see their players already tired, already gassed out, Fats.
Absolutely. They put in a stellar effort, though. This game, Pig Athletic know they've been in a game. This is the thing. It's they would
you got to give credit to the Jiangsu Lions. What a great effort from them, eh?
100%. 100%. Oh, just. I know it's day 2. It's the first game. It's just a little bit of fatigue flow coming into the Pig Athletic team. Oh, not what you want. They'll be happy for this clock just to tick over. Assignment completed, really, for the Pig Athletic going into the knockouts. I think it's semi-final next for them. Who awaits them? Some great matchups in the top 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's good to see the Jiangsu Lions come all the way up from China just to attend this event. So we want to thank everybody from Jiangsu for making an effort to come down and take part in this global Hong Kong Football Club 10s.
Yes, 100%. And the 10s is just a remarkable tournament for such things to happen in, you know, bringing these teams together from all over the world, from China, New Zealand, Hong Kong, seeing different skill sets. McGregor again. Oh, that's classy. That's a nice little finish. The score does not reflect the massive effort.
Right at the end of cup semi-final
24 does not reflect the effort that Jiang put in. They have made this a game, and you just got to take your hat off to them.
Yep.
Good on them.
Oh, definitely.
Right boot, gets the extras, 26-0. Pig Athletic Club through to cup semi-final.
Well, the Barbars, too big, too strong.
Without really hitting their straps.
Yep. And you could tell that by the end of the second half, they were just trying to conserve their energy.
Yeah.
Getting ready for their next game. As they march forward, the Pig Athletic Club, 24-0 over the Jiangsu Lions. Fats, what do you think?
I think your first game on day 2 is always the tricky one, because you come off a big win the night before. I think they beat Tradition, and it's just one of those difficult games. But then you come back and you play day 2, your first game, just trying to get the cobwebs ready, cobwebs out of the machinery and moving forward. But I think Pig Athletic will be very happy.
Yes.
Very, very happy.
So we are back and live now. Match number 47, which is a plate semi-final. Jiangsu Lions in their lovely turquoise blue and black kit, kicking off from right to left as we look at them playing against the A-Trade Overseas Old Boys. This should be a hell of a matchup. Oh, massive bat back there by the Lions.
Yeah, pretty impressive. Clearly a strategy of theirs, very much seven-ish. And a lot of these boys, you can imagine, or we know, are involved. These men are involved in the 7s and the 15s setup in China. They use this as development for them moving into the higher levels.
Oh, the danger man there. Sue drops the ball. Looking to probably take off before he got it firmly in his grasp there. Referee Kamisa there from the Hong Kong Society. Old boys get their first crack at this. Oh, ball to the wide outside there. Darrell William. It's not the first time he's shown a clean pair of heels in this tournament. Cookie, absolute sheer pace.
Yeah, that's Darrell William, not Pharrell Williams, but he's got to be happy with that, Richard.
Oh, I love the pun there.
But yeah, like just too much width there, and Jiangsu just got caught out on the outside.
Decent nudge for the extras there from Lachlan Munro.
Overseas Old Boys, perfect start, really. Couldn't ask for much better than that.
First possession that they had, and they just ran hands and sprung Williams, and that's just sheer pace to the outside there. So now Dylan McCann high and wide, and they're going to try and contest this. Jiangsu, absolutely fantastic take. Boys streaming up on the inside. And that is the perfect answer. Nianzi, fantastic take.
And yeah, the thing about this, these sides from China, I mean, because of their athleticism, their ability and precision, they're able to create opportunities really from nowhere. And certainly that situation they've they've done very, very well. Adds the extra. Got a ball game here, Bookie.
Oh, this was a fantastic catch, and he just powered away down the line, and a perfect pass in field there.
Yeah, I think just to have the ability to just stay patient at that speed and give the ball.
Oh, and that's a horrific kick-off there. Absolutely shanked that one. So Tony Lambourne, the big fella, been here many a year for the overseas old boys. And like all big men, he's keen to get into a scrummage. Big smiles there from the overseas old boys.
Yeah, well, hey, they definitely fancy themselves in the scrummaging lineup, that's for sure. There's a lot of experience in there.
A good nudge on there, just quietly, patiently walking it forward, but Jiangsu staying compliant. Oh, and it's on the toe for Williams again. Oh, and he comes back and makes a good tackle back. So Sue looking to get himself to the outside there. They just managed to force him into touch there. Good piece of defence there from the overseas old boys. Clattering into the hoardings just in front of us there. I can almost sniff the liniment, Cookie.
Yeah, there it is, right in front of us. Lambourne to throw it in, goes to the back.
Easy ball there. Aidan Lee drops his shoulder there. And you can see they're playing route one through the middle and then trying to work Williams as the spare man on the edge. Lambourne trying to keep his arms free there. And Jiangsu get over that. All rights to it.
Yeah, good technique by Jiangsu in that contest. Just got the advantage, got the edge, and were able to force overseas old boys into a mistake, holding on to the ball.
Young Matt Rickard there, missing touch. Overseas old boys again get the ball into the hands of Lambourne. Tries to hold the defence off and pop it inside to Williams, but Jiangsu were alive to the threat. Francesca Camisa having no truck with the old boys. Oh, and they've dropped it on the toe, forced it deep, and they're streaming down the paddock, but bobbling into touch, but that's a huge territory gain.
Yeah, great nudge there by Nehe. He's having a good game so far. That was the right option. They've obviously got to compete in the line out here. Overseas old boys bringing on 3 pairs of fresh legs, which will make a difference. Aidan Lee's put in a good first shift. Crucial time in the first half of the match. 2 minutes 35 to go, Richard.
Yeah, good time to make the changes. Ken Woodward, the spiritual master of the overseas old boys, rolling those changes. Oh, and that's onto the toe. They're chasing down here. Oh, doesn't quite manage to get his hands on that. And the big man powers through. Lotava. And the try scored by a good follow-up there from Luca Fuller.
Really good bit of individual skill, and great to see Latawa, big man as he is, probably the biggest man on the field, but showing the legs of a gazelle and able to get up there and break the tackle and get the offload.
And Dylan McCann there just pulls that to the left of the upright. So with about 90 seconds to go to half time. Big, high, deep kick, easily fielded by Zhuang, who set up that try for Jiangsu. Oh, really driving hard through the gap there, looking for some weak shoulders. Zhuang, lovely measured pass there, and Su keeps powering through. In the end, she can't quite hold on to that. So overseas old boys are going to get at least one more crack here. They get the penalty. And they go quickly. Tommy Two Guns there. Jiangsu just fumbling their lines at the back there.
Tower again, it's rinse and repeat.
Just stopped and waited for the ball calmly, and the offload to Dylan McCann.
Second try assist for Apeli Latawa, and for a big man, he gets around the park. He's looking pretty good.
And McCann takes it into half-time. Overseas old boys 19-7, but it's been a really closely fought game of 10s here. And in the previous games, Jiangsu has shown that they are a supremely well-conditioned team. So we can expect them to keep coming in this second half. And I know that overseas old boys will not be resting on their laurels here.
100%. 19-7. While it sounds like a big margin, it's not really. One try and a bit. So this, as you say, the Jiangsu side, from what I saw of them yesterday and this morning, they're a team that's not going to give up. They'll be there. They won't be panicking. They'll just be sticking to their guns. Just unfortunate, at the back there, they haven't cleared up when the ball's, coming behind. And overseas old boys, well, you got to say, they've tried it twice and they've come, and it's come off twice. So I would just say they're going to keep doing that. Just putting the ball in behind them and forcing the errors, forcing the pressure. Good strategy.
So Jiangsu will want to get themselves onto the scoreboard first in this second half. You'd have to think that if they do not make the first score, they will have a mountain to climb. But if they do get it, it's all on like Donkey Kong.
Let's go.
And Jiangsu trying to now bring this ball out of their own quarter. Coming out to this left edge. And again, just that pass being held up. Zhuang, the number 74, is a real strong, hard runner. Always looking to run between players, get the arms through.
I think the key player here for Jiangsu is Su Ni. He's in the centres at the moment, Richard, and You know, they've got to, if they can, got to get the ball to that guy. He's their playmaker. He's the guy that's going to make the magic happen for this Jiangsu side.
Broomfield looking to dig this ball out to the old boys. Meilua. Some real bustling play here from the old boys. Taking it up that short channel. Oh. And the chicken wing trying to get the ball out to Sayatombo.
Yeah, Aiden Lee looking for the miracle ball there and just didn't quite come off. Going to have to practice that one, Aiden.
And Jiangsu opting for the feed to the scrummage. Young Matt Ricard with the feed,
which is quite interesting when you know they got scrummed off the ball in the first half. To offer to take the scrum instead of the line out, it's quite an interesting strategy.
Ricard clears the ball well. Jian Cheng, a really good carry there. Young Ricard does well. Here's the danger man, but they've got him well marked. And diving on a ball emerging from a ruck.
Here he goes again.
And so
referee's arm out.
Not 10 there. And Nianzi with a really strong carry there. Good step through the initial contact. Ricard moves it out to this left edge. Aiden Lee in with a fairly aggressive shot there. Oh. And another hard line run there. Getting very close to the touchline there, but looking after. And the ball lost there. Turnover ball. Oh, and Latava tries to hook it inside. Fluffing their lines in front of sequence corner there.
Jiangsu have got to be just, you know, a little frustrated there. Created a lot of opportunity. Just really didn't get on the front foot. They were going from side to side, quite lateral, and you have to give the kudos to this overseas old boys defence. You know, good line speed, man-on-man marking and man-on-man defence has been outstanding by this side. And typically, you know, when you hit on the scoreboard, that's where you end up winning the game.
So
they know what they're doing here.
This scrummage is very much in coffin corner for Jiangsu. They're in front of sequence corner. For those of you not familiar, it's very much like Bay 13 at the MCG, the Shed down at Kingsholm, Gloucester, and I don't know, what do they call it? They used to call it at Carisbrooke.
Yeah, the Zoo.
The Zoo. It's very, very similar down there.
Or the South Stand at the Sevens.
Oh, ball spilled in contact there. Good skills there from Latava. Ball pulled back inside. Little reverse pass there, but just a little bit too clever there.
Yeah, Jiangsu, they're just guilty of just spilling the ball at the crucial opportunity. I don't know whether that's tiredness or, you know, lack of concentration, lack of application. you know, if they want to get back into this match, I mean, there's 4 minutes to go, and they're camped down here on their own line. They've got to get out of here and get out of here quickly.
Oh, it's a good scrummage. Well, the referee has adjudged that it was illegal, and here goes Sue. Has he got the legs to go all the way? That is a fantastic chase back there from the overseas old boys. And they're now counter-rucking hard, but Jiangsu cavalry arrives.
Numbers here.
Need somebody to run straight, draw the man. Oh, great ball there. Jian Cheng is crucially forced out wide, making the conversion pretty tough.
Well, almost on cue, Cookie. They got out of their own territory and managed to get down the other end, and it was that danger man, that playmaker Suoni. He's been very good and instrumental, and he may or could be, if this conversion goes over, the ace card on the pack of this Jiangsu outfit.
It's a decent strike, but it's just off to the right of the posts. Jiangsu really did a good job there. Once they got the ball to the outside, they didn't try any wild cutout passes, just ran straight, drew the man, which meant that the defence just drifted off, and Jian Cheng just smashed it straight up. So we've got a 7-point ball game.
I'm just looking at these two sides, Richard. I look at overseas old boys, they're sucking in the big ones here, mate. So this conditioning that we talked about, the conditioning factor of Jiangsu Lions, could come into play here in the last stanza of the game.
Kick, and that's well taken there by the overseas old boys. I don't think the old boys can afford to stop playing here. Toa Maxwell there. There's a little juggle of the ball. Aiden Lee. Big, solid carry there. Fatumbua just playing knock-on advantage here, old boys. Still 90 seconds to go, so all to play for here. Jiangsu almost getting their hands in the cookie jar there. Toa Maxwell, the big fella, off he goes down the touchline, and a good tackle, but he's made a clear line break here, and they've got the ball to the inside, and Leilua scores in the corner, taking it out to 24-12 with less than a minute to play. That could be the hammer blow, Cookie.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, PC, I thought he might have blown it there, because I think he could have gone just straight ahead and scored maybe under the post, and he ended up taking a right foot step and nearly got caught by the Jiangsu player, but good on him. He got to the line and got the 5-pointer. And yeah, as you say, that could be the W that overseas old boys are looking for.
So taking his time to try and put it beyond doubt. In fact, in truth, he's probably trying to wind the clock down. A good strike, but no cigar. And Francesco Camisa calls time on the game, and Jiangsu Lions going down 24-12 to a pretty decent looking overseas old boys side. Latava was the difference there a couple of times, just calmly picking up the bouncing ball in the 22 and laying the offload to the man coming.
Yeah, no question about it. Overseas old boys deserve to win that, and as you say, Latava, you know, calmly, and it was calm, was able to, and he had men backing him up, was able to put them in both times, 2 try assists, so good on him. Also, big shout out to, and I am going to call them brave, these brave men from Jiangsu Lions. I think they've had a great tournament.